Good afternoon and welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever. Where have you guys been? It feels like the last time we did a show, doesn't it feel like forever ago? I missed you guys. I'm glad to be back and was over at Universal Studios here over in Orlando, Florida, about 2.5, 3 hours from me, and had the best time. But it's good to be back. Mike, Jerry, Tony, Keith, Josh, Scott, good to see you guys. And yeah, looking forward to a fun time today. Some winning, hopefully. Charles, hello. Let's knock him. Let's kill him. I'm ready. I'm ready to win some money. We've got Laurel Park and Gulfstream Park. We're going to be able to show live, and then I'm just going to be watching with you guys. We'll cover other tracks, but mainly we're going to be covering Laurel Park and Gulfstream Park. And we're going to have a bit of good news for you for next week. There's a surprise. Ken, hello to you. Sully, good morning. Art, Eric, what's up? Trish in the house. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, you got it. We're gonna play some Woodbine as well. We have approvals for videos though from Laurel Park and from Gulfstream Park. But good to be with you guys. And yeah, I needed a break, but it sure feels good to get back here and be with you guys and do the show, do what we do, right? So hope you guys are well and everything's going good. You've been winning. I haven't looked at a horse race and I don't even know when. It feels good. Anyways, we're going to have a special show next Saturday and Sunday. So we'll look for emails on that. James, Lexi, good afternoon. I got my coffee in my hand. Drove back down from Florida. Went to the Halloween Horror over at Universal Studios. Have you guys ever been to that? I know. We're looking into different formats of shows right now. So we're looking at that right now. We'll see. It just wasn't getting the views that we had hoped. Mike, hello. And so we're looking at that right now and seeing what we can do. We've got some stuff coming up. We're working on some cool things. Halloween Horror Nights. Yes, thank you, Mike. Yeah. So look for that. We've got a pick 5 coming up here. We'll play that. Look how fast we can eliminate horses, right? We can. I sort. This is how I handicap, anyways. By the way, too, you can sign up. Go to EquinEdge.com and you can sign up for my classes. 10 maximum per class, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and they've been full. And so you can sign up for that and see how I handicap. And Catherine, good morning. We handicapped last week, or Thursday, we handicapped, I forget, maybe Gulfstream. I don't know. Anyway, my handicap, the way we handicapped was still spot on, but my handicapping itself was not so bueno. You got to, you're not going to be hot all the time. You throw yourself out there, and that's just what it is. Look at this horse, Mango Man. This is, remember, I always tell you the EquinEdge morning line to me is a hidden gem because the odds maker had this horse at 5-1, right? Low GSR. And hold on, let me get rid of my email so that doesn't. Oh, no, we don't want to get rid of that. That's right. You guys know why. I haven't seen any emails come through yet today. It's kind of weird. Hopefully they'll come through. I'm sure they'll come through. All right, the race has just started. But we're testing a new algorithm as well. Trish, I'm not sure. Here you go. Mike just sent this. You can book your free coaching. You can go on and be part of the class as well. And you'll learn a lot from that. Patrick, hello, Patrick. Mike, good luck to you. Steve in the house. Let's see here. Hopefully some of these apps aren't open. Hopefully we don't have any. Last week was just horrendous. We were trying to do the Woodbine and it was just as you guys know, terrible time with my internet. Yeah, those email alerts. So let's see. Usually ExpressBet is one of them, Trish. Usually the two main ones for those is ExpressBet and TPG. Nice. Yep, we're going to do a try over at Laurel, Patrick. And, but anyways, with the, like I was saying with the odds, the EquinEdge morning line, look at 30 to 1 on this horse. Although second time starters will always throw you off, but faced a 40 group last time out, and the GSR stays about the same. I mean, this horse just stopped, didn't seem to really have any issues. So not a horse that I would use, but well, look, we can get rid of this horse here. 50 to 1 in the morning line, 1% horse. We can get rid of those. We look at the average SOR, 56 of the 3 horsemen facing some good horses, has a decent GSR. And the SOR, you can see here is 55 here, 56 here. This is for 8.5 furlongs, 2 times the 55 group. This is overall last 5 races. So 3, and it's also top Scotty pick. I would imagine looking at this, just from what I can see, you're the 3 or 2, right? This horse likes to pick up pieces, the 6 horse. Top 2 Scotty picks as well. Always got to look at the Scotty long shot too. So, yeah, I like the 2 and the 3. Pick 5. Let's try this. We'll go $48. And throw the 3 in there. The system singled the 2, interestingly. Oh, it took the top win percentage. We've got the simulated race we're going to run. We've got outstanding horses. We should have some horses pop up that the system, a new algorithm we're testing is going to pop up 7 to 8 minutes before the race. We'll have that. Good morning, Satish. And top GSR horse here is the 5. Not going to eliminate him. Do that. See, and we're looking, because we don't have a lot of time. This looks like a wide open race. Let's see if there's any standout in the GSR. Not really. Probably add those 2. Lock the race. $6 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line is the one. You can do worse with horses like that, right? Kent, good morning. And then the 5 horse. This looks like a pretty nice horse as well. Top Scotty pick. I mean, why not? Like if you wanted action, a $30 ticket. There you go. 2, 3 with 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you're using favorites too, so you can come over in a race like this and go, okay, the odds maker has this 7 horse at 5 to 2, lukewarm. We've got it at 2 to 1, 15% to win. These are the types of favorites. I mean, if you didn't want to play a bigger ticket, you could eliminate a horse like the 7. You could definitely do that. In race number 3, not the top Scotty pick, the 6 horse, 23%, lukewarm win percentage. You know what I mean? These are the types of horses you can eliminate. Watch, we could do stuff like this. Watch, boom, get rid of that. And it added the 6 horse. So if you wanted to do something like that, you could do that. $40 ticket. I do stuff like that all the time. This is why it's so important that you don't just add any horse. You can't do that. You have to, in a leg, you have to preserve them. One minute for the race. So they're in the gate. So they're going in the gate. That's the ticket I'm going to recommend. And if we do a vertical, all right, let's see here. All right. So as far as a vertical goes, Trifecta. I would recommend the 2, 3 exact the box and maybe the 6 horse in the 3rd spot. And or maybe like that. There you go. That's a decent ticket. $8 for 50 cents right there. All right. I'm playing in a NHC qualifier here. Doesn't look like any of my. Oh, this I didn't pick a horse in Monmouth Park race number 9. I need to do that. Huh, I didn't see. I think I missed that. Monmouth Park race number 9. So while they're loading in the gate, I need to pick a 2nd horse. So I've got the 13. And I liked the 2. I remember that. All right, there we go. Now we've got it.
L'artiste next.
All right, loading into the gate. Laurel Park, race number 1. Churchill Downs, race number 1 is coming up in 3 minutes. We've got Gulfstream Park, race number 1. So we'll go to Gulfstream Park. We'll do a pick 5 there, maybe a vertical if we have some time. But I think this race is between the 2 favorites. They're overwhelming favorites, 3 and 2. Loading into the gate. Half of them are loaded into the gate. 2 and 3 look pretty good. And yeah, this is just the beginning. I'll be with you for probably about 3 hours or so. And happy Sunday. We'll find some prices as well. You can always take the GSRs anytime, especially on turf going 2 turns. Yeah, it's nice to have the video hockey. It is, but you can't go wrong. And look at the SOR. The 6 horse is decent because
Mango Man.
It's faced 46 group, and it got a 2nd and 2/3. So I think the 6 is going to run a big race. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Race number 1 here from Laurel.
Out of my world. Last up. Fort Marcy course rail, 87 feet, turf good, and they're off. Hard hustle out of the gate is Storm.
I know, Scotty. David in the house. What up, my man, David? Good to see you as well, always, my friend.
Storm Tower
You're always such a good young man.
Down inside there, racing in 4th. 3 wide, Super Scooby had to be snatched out of there.
L'artiste, the 3 horses on the lead. 2's just sitting a beautiful trip. 5 horse, 17-1, and there's the 8 horse on the outside. 6 running okay, right? You can see the way the 6 is running. Seems a little bit awkward, but seems to have horse. I really like the way the 2's running right now. 3 kind of runs with his head up high, so you can kind of see that maybe this is the type of horse that needs the lead. 2's just got tons of horse. I think the system was saying to single the 2 as well, wasn't it? Or was it the 3? 6 went off at 6-1. Not getting the best trip. 5's right there. Really, the 2's just going to need to get the trip. I'd rather be where the 2 is than the 6, to be honest with you. 8's 99-1. I'm not thinking. Look at the 2. I mean, absolutely loaded. 6 is all out already. 10's being asked and is coming. I mean, the 2 horses just absolutely loaded. I mean, there's no question who the best horse is in the race. Come on, 3 take off and then 2 get in there. There we go. Yeah. And 3's going to drift out a little bit and 2's going to go on the rail. And that's exactly what happened.
Gets that perfect run into the inside as L'artiste drifted out a little bit and Justful burst away suddenly by 5. It's Justful for long left to go. Honor My World.
That ain't 5 lengths.
Dunluce Keisel just picking up 3rd. Extreme outside.
10's running huge. Oh, 10's going to beat the 2, I think. 2's really stopping. Wow.
Favorite Justful Honor My World 25-1 gets there with Carlos.
I don't know if I could have seen that one coming. What was that? I mean, 2 horse just was loaded, runs right through there and then stops like that. Honor My World. I mean, you just can't see that coming. Scotty Longshot too. Oh my God. Scotty Longshot. What up, Aaron? Cindy, yeah, you know what? The Scotty Longshot wins. You have to figure Cindy's got that horse. God. I can't see. You cannot see this horse. Oh. But I'm happy for those of you that had the Scotty Longshot, but wow, that's just insane. All right, you know what? We got to get a Gulfstream, but I just want to see what was that. I don't think 10 in the 3rd spot. 3 just stopped. 0% trainer. How does the system do that? I just don't know. Many horses could have been the Scotty Longshot here and end up being Honor My World to 10. It's just sick. Churchill Downs race number 1. I'm going to look at the outstanding horses. This essentially, if you're new, this is a program we've created that takes us straight to horses that meet a lot of the metrics. In this case right here, you can see 0 minutes to post. The 5 horse meets a lot of the metrics. And the 5 is 4-1 right now and 27% top win percentage, but it's not in the top 2, Scotty. So throughout this last race from the 12 hole going 6.5 on the, and this horse probably will run better, 16-1 right now, top GSR. So maybe the 4 horse deserves a look, but we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park for race number 1. What's painful. Hey, Deb, what's painful is to lose a race and to be the Scotty long shot. Just kills me. You know, that thing was created to handicap the way I handicap long shots, and I cannot get on the same page with it. I don't know. It should not be named Scotty long shot. I have no idea what it's going to do. Gulfstream Park 1. Let's get to the multiplayer. Big shout out to RTN and, of course, Astronic Group for allowing us to show you guys live races.
Number 4.
They're on the track here for Gulfstream Park. 3 minutes before the race, 25-1 on Honor My World. Jestful, the 6-5 favorite, looked long gone. Long gone. Okay, how about we run this? 5, the simulated race seems to do really good with these shorter races. 5 furlongs on the turf, you need to have speed. 7 going to have the lead, it looks like. And then the 11's right there. And then the 7 starts stopping. And here comes the 1. And the 1's close. The 1's 6 lengths back initially and then really starts finishing. And shows a long sustained run as well. Interesting. 4.8, 2.1, 1.6. Really like the, let's see the 11. What's the story with the 11 horse? Cantharus's Image. It's going to rate from that post. And I normally wouldn't like that post, but this horse is going to sit. Miguel Vasquez is going to sit right off of the 7 horse Malrax. Malrax is the Scotty long shot. And the thing is, when you have a horse like the 11, as fast as it is, when you have a horse like the 11 and it doesn't need the lead. Yeah, I couldn't see that horse, Eric. But sometimes, honestly, sometimes you just got to play it because it's a Scotty long shot. You just play it. This is a really good breaker. The 7's going to be on the lead. There's no question about that. And the 7 needs the lead. Would the 11 press the 7? I don't know. So if the 11 sits off of the 7, look at the 11 horse. Whenever this horse is even cleared by a little bit, it's been tough to beat. 8-1 right now on the 7 Malrocks. This horse absolutely can go gate to wire. Nine to 1 now. Okay. It won't be wide because the 7 is going to have the lead and 11 will be in second. I don't think it'll be wide. Normally, I don't like that post, but I don't think so. Seven's going to get the lead though. Two's fast, and 2 can rate. It's a tough race. It's a very tough race. Let's see here. I wish it was a little bit more clear, but it's not. 7 is showing 2 lengths in front. So 7's going to clear. But then the system shows it stopping. The 1's going to save a lot of ground, and the 1 can finish. What's the story with the 1 horse? Marcelino is 9-1 right now. EquinEdge morning line was 25-1. So right now we're in a situation where the metrics just aren't lining up. What's up, Norman? You love those doubles, huh, Tony? I think, let's see. Hold on. Pick 5, $48. It's saying 2, 6, and 11, but I don't know that's that clear cut. I don't know what double I would say, Tony, because I like too many horses. Baby Lion. I left a bad start, and then bumped to the start here. Now gets 6 furlongs. 4
The horses are at the gate.
At the gate right now.
It's now post time. Lining up and moving
This horse,
in for race number 1. The
big distance to third and lost to the 2 to 5 favorite. Okay, so the 4 horse is going to be a single, right?
Son of Malibu Moon. It's Frenchman Street. Edgard Zayas riding for Sappy
So lock the race
Jr.
there.
Edgard off a Sire Stakes success.
I'd do something like that
yesterday. Kick off the program today on the turf with an early pick 5 pool blasting past $130,000. Kobe 52 is still behind the gate. Waiting for Kobe 52, Black Jet, and Cantharos' Image. Wide open betting board, 6 and 11. Currently 5-2 in the betting.
I think the 11 is going to win this race. But I think the 1 horse could really be sneaky on the inside, but so can the 2. You know what? The 2 is going to get first run. I like 1, 2, 7, 11. That's tough race. That's probably who I would use in the first leg. Jason, good morning.
Track fast, turf good. We're set for a start.
Scotty Longshot 1, Chuck. All right, Scotty Longshot could be hot today. Let's see if the 7 clears. If it doesn't, it's done.
The inside, allegedly perfect, was well served at the start. Marcelino's going to try to hold it.
11's sitting back.
And Mauro on the go early. On the far
that was a smart move so the horse doesn't go wide. But he's holding this horse right now, the 4 sure, because we know the horse is faster than that. 7's toast. You should put a note on that too. 7 could not clear, so the 7's done. Oh, the 2. Look at the 2. 2 just sitting unbelievably chilly. Look at this.
Outside in Cantharos' Image, third last. Fuzzy Irish.
1's going to come on. Oh yeah. 11's going to come too. Look at this. They tried a different strategy here. But 2's going to win the race, and 11's going to probably come on for second or the 1.
Allegedly perfect. 1/8 of a mile from home, and quickly 3 on top. Marcelino laid close enough to punch home and try to outfinish Frenchman Street for second, but it's all about allegedly perfect in the Sunday opener. He'll win in style by 4 lengths. It's close then for second. Graceful Kitten lunging at Frenchman Street. Marcelino.
Yeah, that 2 kind of hit me late. Churchill Downs, huh? So let's see here. The Scotty Longshot won the race, huh? The 6 horse, Brianna, 14-1. I'm telling you, that algorithm is sick. Well, you need your coffee, Deb. Look at this. The horse lost by 28, 5, 3 and 3. Like you can't. That's 2 in a row. You look and you go, I can't see it. This is why it comes down to betting. I'm talking to myself too. Believe me, just comes down to going. I'm just going to use the numbers. I don't know what else to do. I don't see how you can see anybody on paper could see this horse. No drop in class. Went off at 35-1 last time out over at Indiana Grand. Goes to dirt. The GSR is the same. There's no raise in GSR. What the hell are you supposed to find this horse? So I'm saying the algorithms, they don't overthink. Which try? You had the try over at Gulfstream Park, Keith? That's going to be nice. The only thing I will say about a couple of things that you can notice about this horse, but you got to go deep. One is the Scotty Longshot. Anybody else see it? It's here. Look at the horse's record on dirt at Churchill Downs. First of all, it's been on turf in the last 4 races. And look, I mean, I don't understand why this trainer has been putting this horse on turf, first of all. But look, it's in 6 tries earned 2,800 per start. On the dirt, 4 tries, 8,500 per start. But on Churchill Downs, 16,000 per start. So clearly this horse likes the dirt horse over at Churchill Downs. That's the only way you find that horse. And I'm sure that's what it was. Nice, Keith. Nice hit. All right, let's get out to Belmont Park, race number 1. Again, we can't show the race, but maybe next week, Saturday and Sunday, maybe. All right, I'm just going to pull up. I want to be able to watch the race with you guys, but I have to watch it here. Yeah, I just got back from Universal Studios, and I'm gonna send some. I'm gonna send out. I'll tweet out some stuff. I took some videos and pictures and stuff like that, but the videos are pretty cool. The Beetlejuice was pretty cool, and so I'll send it out. So if you guys want to look at my Twitter. I'll tell you what, a lot of people are reaching out to us right now. One, to do shows and also partner with us, and a lot of it's just because of the energy that everyone's seeing through our shows here, and all the tweets that are going out about EquinEdge and stuff, and the marketing we're doing, and the team's doing a great job. So yeah, you think the one's beatable? All right, Tony, let's see how right you are. So let's run this. Belmont Park. Okay. It's like wide open right here. All of a sudden, the one starts to. Yeah, it's a close race. The one is. I would have to agree with you. 4 horses finishing fastest. By the way, too, if you look at the miles an hour, if you run this, it's an optical illusion most of the time. 90% of the races, horses are slowing, and so when it looks like a horse is finishing, they're not. It's just how slow are the horses in front finishing, because they're always running faster in the beginning. Look, 38 miles an hour. You see that? Then look. Now it's dropping down to 37. Now it's dropping down to 34. Do you see that? And now I'm 32. So the horse that's finishing the fastest based on the simulator is the 4 horse. $17-1 Scotty Longshot. Could it be? Listen, that wasn't a bad effort last time out from the 10 hole, and only lost by 2 1/4 lengths against 11 other horses. And now the horse goes on dirt and the GSRs goes higher. The only reason you're getting these kind of odds, one, is because the 1 horse is getting bet so hard, and 2, people don't know how to read the horse. The negative here is the horse was finishing, or they were slowing, and that was against a 42 SOR group, so hard read. But I think the 4 could be in the money. 6 horse, My Sunny Valentine. Comes out of that same race. Had a perfect trip last time out. And comes out of the same race as the 4 Violent Vixen. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Does have 42%. And on the dirt, the GSR drops. I have to disagree with you. Shalimar Gardens. Stretching out. Steady at the start last time out. Runs like a horse that wants 2 turns, and it is tactical. I would definitely lean towards this one. Clearly a dirt horse. Two to 5 right now. 3 horse, Big City Mama. 5 horse getting a fast track. Let's see here. 5 gets the lead. Still has the lead over the 1, and then really starts stopping. 28-1. On the stretch out, GSR is good. Yeah, I could see that 5 horse carrying for a while. I would agree. What's up? All right, they're at the gate. I don't love the one, but it's top Scotty pick, 55%. EquinEdge morning lines, even money, and it's got a 73 GSR. I mean, everything's pointing that way. The 3 horse throughout that last race, bumped the start, got tired. GSR goes up. I think the 3 is going to run a better race. 3 looks very good on the track as well. Yeah, I think it's the picks. I don't really like the 2. 4 horse looks okay. Yeah, I think it's the favorites. I think the one's going to be. I think it's going to be 1 and 3. Yeah, it probably 1 is probably a single. It broke good. 3 did not break good. Now checking back, it's never a good sign. And the horse keeps doing that. Bad start. 3's toast. That helps the 1.
On the outside, as the field moves up the backstretch. And down on the inside is a Tequila, who's right behind My Sunny Valentine. Violent Vixen's on the outside. Big City Mama's the trail.
1 to 5 off odds on the 1 horse. Shalimar Gardens. Buenos dias, Oscar.
Second by a head. Tequila and the white blinkers down at the rail in third, far outside My Sunny Valentine. Big City Mama's moved up a spot. Violent Vixen.
¿Qué tal?
The leader is Shalimar Gardens, who takes the field into the far turn. Shalimar Gardens now by 2 lengths.
So I think the Scotty long shot's going to get second here. From what I can see, 2's kind of struggling, 5's struggling, 3 broke bad, 6 is not running. I think that 1's going to win for fun, and the Scotty long shot at 16 to 1 is going to get second. I mean, you can always do something like that, right, with the Scotty long shot. Like if I'm playing in a tournament, I'd have been keying the 1 horse over and exact to the 4, and I would have done a 1 all 4 trifecta for sure. That's how I would have played that.
Shalimar Gardens has now built an 8-length lead, and clearly the battle.
3 really ran a good race considering it had that bad break, and it's going to be really close between the 3 and the 4 for the second spot. But the 3's got the measure.
The best at 1 to 5. Big City Mama comes on to get second,
and the numbers had it cold. Look at that, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park for race number 2. Good stuff. Be yourself. All right, just want to make sure. Monmouth Park race number 8 is where it starts. All the scratches are in. Outstanding horses. Let's see here. Laurel Park race number 2. So the 2 horse meets 42% of the numbers, and then there's the 8 as well. So 2 and 8. Scotty second pick, Scotty long shot. Okay, so we'll look closer. Order for Porky. And let's see here. Bird Money is the favorite. Those last 2 and 3 back. 7 to 1 right now on the 2. Scotty second pick, price play. Meets a lot of the criteria. And when you're looking at this, you're going, wow, there's really nobody that stands out. Just in the nick of time, the 8 horse is going to be near the pace for sure. Laurel Park race number 2. Let's run this. So the 1 has the lead by a bit. Keeps it. Here comes the 4. Oh, Charles. Okay, Churchill Downs. Race 2, the 4. All right, that's our first one of the day. Let's see what happens here. 8 horse and 2. Oh, it's got 2 horses for us. The 4 and the 6 over at Churchill Downs. Race 2, 6, race 2, 4. All right. Okay, well, a couple of horses to look at then. Interesting. Blinkers on, 6-1, wasn't no excuses. Look at this horse, 9-5, the 6 horse. 2-1 the EquinEdge morning line. Or 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, 6-1 in the odds makers. Well, there was a couple of scratches too. 51% to win, top Scotty pick, and look at that GSR of 81. All right, maybe a 6-4. Look at 6 over the Scotty long shot. Maybe a 6-4 cold. So the way I would do it is I do a bigger exacta 6-4, and then I do a smaller backup 4-6. But the 5 is getting bet. As a matter of fact, the 5 is the favorite right now. But I don't like taking horses like this that don't have any speed. Going on the dirt. Oh, okay, well, hold on. Let me take that back. We got a similar situation. Look at Churchill Downs. The horse won its only start at Churchill Downs, breaking its – did it break its maiden, Churchill? No, it earned $17,000. Well, this is a maiden race. All right, so it earned $17,000. Average money earned $5,500. So maybe it likes Churchill. Maybe it's not the same horse as it used to be. I'm kind of leaning more towards it's not the same horse it used to be. It's my guess. I don't know. Definitely, though, the 6 is it would be the play. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe 4 is the play. Maybe the 2 favorites are vulnerable and it's the 4. Huh. Well, not very often it gives you 2 horses, but it gave 2 horses. All right, Laurel Park race number 2. We'll get back out to there, though. Let's do a trifecta for $6. Getting into the swing of things. I had locked this race. So let me clear that and redo it. It's saying 2 and 8. We ran that race, right? And 2 and 8, but it was right there. Just in the nick of time. Order for Punky. I like this horse. I like to throw out races, though, even if I can't make sense of it. I can't make sense of the 2 horses last race. And we threw out the 7. Remember, just saying, hey, it's only 15%, going to throw out the 7. But the 7 is a horse that you have to watch out for. But they're going into the gate right now. Turf, you can never go wrong with top GSR. The 5-horse Be Yourself is a horse that's very consistent. I'm going to go with Order for Porky, though. I'm going to say this horse is going to run a good race. Pimentel is going to give this horse a good trip. And the 8 horse is going to run good as well. 8's going to probably be close to the lead from the very start. We'll see what happens. Good luck, everybody. I threw him out just to make a point that he was a lower win percentage horse that was going to be the favorite. And maybe horses like that aren't going to win as often as normal favorites would win. So then you can spread out in other races if you do that. That was the purpose of throwing them out. The horse has a big shot. I'm just trying to beat the 7 horse on the win end. That's why. They're having trouble with the 4 horse right now. There you go. Cindy likes that.
Riders up passport.
But we lost the first leg with we had the 2 and the 3 and the Scotty long shot. The 10 horse won. Well, this is going to pay just because the 10 horse won. Cindy, who are you alive to? I'm assuming you played a pick 5, Cindy, in here at Laurel. Who are we rooting for in here?
Going in passport. And just in the nick of time.
Yeah, that's all. Exactly. It's just a way to play. It's not for everybody. All right. Let's see what happens here.
And they're off.
4 broke slowly.
Order for Porky. First out of the gate, just in the nick of time, and Curly Fox down to the rail showing early speed too. So Curly Fox in order for
I really
Porky,
like where the
just
2
in
is.
Nick of time. Broke with him now 3 deep.
And the
into
8's going to
turn,
check back a little bit and still go wide.
Be determined racing fourth while saving ground and Be Yourself.
I know you don't think much of that, but even that 3 wide like that around the first turn means the horse is already going to run further than a lot of the horses in here.
Will cover front to back.
Right? Curly Fox at 10 to 1's on the lead. The problem with the 2-horse a little bit is it's been a money burner so far, so it really is going to take a well-timed ride to win. And so being in this position early on without having to exert the horse is a good thing. Yeah, 6 is sitting a good trip on the inside, Marco. You're right. No doubt. I mean, but clearly the 2-horse has horse, but let's see what happens. Jockey needs to be extremely patient with this too. You cannot ask early. And will the 8 put pressure on him? I don't know. We'll see.
Curly Fox has been in control since the start. Order for Porky.
If the 8 does that like he's doing right now, the 2 has to move. Jockey feels the 8's pressure, 8's screwed, and then somebody else maybe comes from behind like the 6-horse.
Found some daylight in between horses and Currents on the extreme outside. Into the stretch. Order for Porky. Order for Porky strikes.
You can see the 2 just wanted to give this up. Come on, 2. Hold on. No. 7's going to win. That's what the 2 does.
Here is Current to beat Order for neck. Passport was 3rd, and then
did we see what Cindy had?
And be determined. Minute 40.59 on the Kelso course.
We couldn't have called that any better, right? It's just now it just comes down to how you're going to bet it, but that's exactly what happened there. No, this horse, it's not out. It's not in this situation, Marco. That's not what happened there. The best horse won the race. You know, none of these horses want to win. 2 or 7, 2 just wanted to win less than the 7. I mean, and 4 really ran a good race considering the break and all the trouble. No, well, the 7 was the favorite. That's not a surprise to anybody, right? Not at all. All right, Churchill Downs is where we got to go, though. 2 and 8. I'm trying to see if I've got some momentum first. I feel like it's not like we're not picking horses. Why bet anything else? Exactly, Patrick. Why bet anything else? I want to see how, you know, if I'm picking these things, and then I'm gonna bet. We did 2 shows, right? Then Friday and Saturday. Friday I got my butt handed to me, and I came back on Saturday and got it all back. So you got to just stay the course. But so the algorithm that we're testing came up and said that the 4 and the 6 horse over at Churchill Downs. We got Gulfstream Park coming up in 2 minutes. They're not on the track yet, so we've got some time. Let's see if we can look at these horses and see if anyone looks better than the other. But 6 horse is 6-5, Royal Tryst. And on paper, you can't look at it from that perspective. The dropping in class did beat, listen, it got lost by 8 lengths, but it did beat a lot of horses in that race. I'm leaning towards the 6. I think 6-4. I understand why they're betting the 5, all because of that 3rd place finish last time out. And but I'll tell you this. 5 ran a good race considering horses don't run well off layoffs over at Kentucky Downs, and it did. And it's got a dirt record. Or over at Churchill Downs, it's run good. Yeah, maybe 5 horse. I don't know. 6-5 favorite right now. 4 horse on dirt has done horrible. I don't know. The more I'm looking at this, the more I just don't know.
The 4th, Captain Fantastic is back into 5th.
So 5's on the lead.
Carmichael continues to roll along
and 6 has got his measure.
In a full-out drive, trying to get by 2nd. Now 3 lengths back to Biko in 3rd.
No, maybe not. Oh, it's 2 horse race. That is clear.
Off the turn. Carmichael turning for home with Royal Trist right
Oh,
alongside.
2-horse duel all the way down the stretch. Watch this. 5's not done.
Now Royal Trist puts a nose in front. Carmichael has to fight back toward the rail.
What a race.
With the upper hand close to
All right, 6 is pulling away now.
Second, the rest are far behind, and it will be Royal Trist who gets into the end by a length in the
6-5-4.
and Captain Fantastic.
6-5-4. Ah, no, no surprises there. 6-5-4. Okay, so you had the 7, so you're moving on. Okay, wow, that's a small ticket. Look at you. You singled the 10 on that ticket. Wow. Okay. $10 with 2 7s. So you're good there. You needed that 7. 1, 3, and 5 with 1, 6 with 5, 7. All right, we're rooting for Cindy. I'll tell you what. It's a nice ticket, Cindy. You like the outside? Okay. Loloy, what's up? This is the bomb today. Okay. So we've got Gulfstream Park, race number 2 coming up. So let's get out there and look at outstanding horses. Gulfstream Park, race number 2. It's good to be with you guys. I feel like I haven't done a show in a month for some reason. I don't know why. Baby Lion. All right. So outstanding horses, race number 2, the 6 horse, only the 6. So Baby Lion. Okay, Gulfstream Park. Let's run this. Juan Carlos likes 6-2. All right, so whoa. 2 horse just gets an immediate lead and then starts stopping. And then the 6 horse, well, it didn't fully stop. Here comes the 3 and the 7. That was a little confusing, wasn't it? Didn't learn anything. I don't know. 2 horse gets the lead. All right, who's the 2?
3 minutes to wager. Second race.
Awesome
Start of the yearly
View
pick 4
needs
in
the
3
lead.
minutes.
6 furlongs. It's a tougher group, though. But I will say this. This horse, well, now it's 6 furlongs, though. Hard read. This one's a little bit hard to read. I mean, even when it dueled, it hung in there last time out. But that was 5.5 furlongs. So it looks like the 2 can clear. Two can be very, very tough. All right, so let's look at that. So then 3 horses sitting, right there behind. What's the story with the 3? So the 3 is interesting because 3's real close without even trying. You can see here. So the 3 horse can run a good race, and the 3 is getting bet. Okay. 7's coming on. Here comes the 7. 4 and 6 are still way back. Cozy Cafe going to be finishing. Oof. Getting bet. You think it's cheap speed, Patrick, huh? And final. 3 horses right there. So here's the thing about the... Oh, my God. This is a tough race. Tough race. 1% horse here on the 4. I would agree. I don't like the 4 at all. What's up, Anthony? My man. All right, so Baby Lion. This is not the type of horse. The system says the horse is going to be way back, and the horse doesn't like to be that far back, and it doesn't usually win. This is definitely not the type of horse, and it's burn money. It's not the type of horse, even though it's 43%, and it can win. This is not my type of single, personally. 7 could be a little bit wide. I'm liking the 2 and 3. I like the 2, and the 3 is going to be closest to the pace, and they might not stop.
1 minute to wager. It's the early pick 4 at Gulfstream. Race 2 on the fast main track. 1 minute.
2 is going to be extremely difficult on the front end. I don't know that anybody can really be that close to the 2. What's up, Cheech? Good luck to you. All right, so if I was doing a pick 4, you can kind of use this as a double as well. I'm going to say 2, 3. Again, I'm going away from the system a bit, right? So that's just me. And then single the 4. So I would do a double 2, 3 with 4. And then one of these 2 horses is going to win the race. You don't even need to you could do a pick 3 as well. And then we had limited this to this. So that's what I would do. That's a pick for $8 pick 4. That's actually a good pick 4. This is not going to pay a lot of money. I think we're looking at chalk, but I do think that, this could pay $80, $120. I mean, it still could pay good. If you can beat the 6 horse in here and the 7. If we can beat the 6 and the 7.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. A trio of 2-to-1 shots here. The 2, 6, and the 7, all taking a fair amount of wagering action. There's been money for the 3, Gaga Ooh La La. She's 7-2. No money for Cherry Rock Bridge. So 4 of the 5 accorded a pretty reasonable opportunity here by the wagering public. The early pick 4 just seconds away. Wager now to avoid being shut out. 2 away from a start. Baby Lion. And from the outside, Cozy Cafe.
All right, let's see if the 2 gets the lead, an easy lead.
Cozy Cafe, Miguel Vasquez.
The 3's probably sitting a couple of lengths behind.
We're set for a start.
But 2 clearly is the lead. Let's see if it's good enough.
They're off. From the rail, Awesome View comes out firing. Gaga, Ooh La La lands second. From the outside, it's Baby Lion an early third. Cozy Cafe is at the back with Cherry Rock Bridge as Jesus Rios takes a strong hold of Awesome View. Awesome View to the half-mile point in front by a length over Gaga. Ooh La La, who races from second. Baby
Good
Lion
morning, Jen.
In third. Asked to quicken while improving into a pocket is Cozy Cafe, fourth at the inside. And the trailer is the long shot Cherry Rock Bridge. They move around the 4 turn to the opening quarter.
So 6 was way closer to the pace than I suspected.
3 wide, Baby Lion from between horses. Gaga. Ooh La La.
Oh, yeah, 6 has got
Awesome
this
View. They're now heads
for
apart.
sure.
Racing fourth, but still in touch is Cozy Cafe.
I mean, the jockey's been moving so easily from the very beginning.
Baby Lion to shove a neck on top. Rios has more. An Awesome View responds at the rail. These 2 quicken ahead of Gaga. Ooh La La, then Cozy Cafe.
2's not stopping.
For the drive.
Come on, 2.
Awesome View trying to fight
no.
off Baby Lion.
I don't know.
Alongside. These 2 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Awesome View on the inside. Baby Lion not done yet on the outside. 16th to go.
6 is going to get it, I think. Oh, yeah. Too much to overcome.
Baby Lion wins.
Oh.
Awesome View second. Third was Gaga. Ooh La La.
What's up, Robert?
Cozy Cafe in 111.
Absolutely, Robert. 100%. I mean, 6 horse had the number. 2 ran good. That 6 was just too good. 6 was too good. Very close to the pace. You know what? Edgar Zayas just did a good job there. Baby Lion. All right, Baby Lion gets the win there. Survived. Oh, you got that, Marco? Okay, good. 7 didn't run a lick. All right, where are we going to go now? Belmont Park, race number 2. Yeah. There's actually surprisingly good odds on the 6. And one of you called that 6-2 cold. Good job. Juan Carlos did. Muy bien. All right. What's your question, Cindy? That horse is scratched. We'll get rid of the 1% horse. Get rid of that horse. 3% here. All right. So now we're handicapping that few horses. You had the Exacta box. That's a wow. That's a nice Exacta box. Way to go, Tony. All comes down to, like, I'm glad I'm not betting. We're picking the horses, but I'm choosing.
Number 2, Awesome View was second. Number 3, Gaga, Ooh La La.
To bet these different. It's how you position the tickets. But we've got the horses. I mean, the system had it, obviously, right? 6-2 cold. Juan Carlos had it. All right, Belmont Park, race number 2. Get rid of these 1% horses. Laurel Park, race number 3. Cindy's got the 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, and 5. So we're, whoa, Cindy, you left out. No, that's not the track. Okay, no. Let's see. Cindy's got, this horse is completely dead on the board. Well, 4-1 on the odds makers morning line. 1, 3, 5. All right, so she's got the Scotty long shot. I think Cindy plays the Scotty long shot as good as anybody does. This horse needs the lead. All right, we'll look at that race in a second. You're playing Saratoga harness. I envision one day we have harness. Belmont Park, race number 2. All right, let's see. How about we run the simulated race? Because we can. Boom. Okay, very close up front. Still close up front. Still close up front. And then all of a sudden, bam, 2 and 8 and 13. What's the story? Viking Zim. All right, so why aren't people betting this horse? Well, the reason they're not betting this horse is because this is a turf horse that's now on the dirt. And the way you would judge a horse like this, it's coming back at the same level where it got a second place finish against 10 other horses. And people can't read it. The reason you're getting 3-1, it'll probably go off at even money. 8-5 probably in the end. Horse to beat for sure. And then the 8 horse Ghost Man is also Scotty's second pick. So a lot of things are lining up for this. And this horse has a good GSR as well. Breeding is suggesting that this horse wants dirt and long. And that's exactly what's happening here. All right, same with the 2 horse, I'm going to assume. Let's see. Dirt and long. So I would imagine they're both going to run really good. And the way the system showed them just pulling away. Who's the 13? Sandro the Great. Sandro the Great. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'll look at that, Cindy. So looking at the trouble line is very important. I don't like the 13 post, but hit the gate last time out. 3 races back, broke 10th. 2 races back against a 46 group. You think to yourself, okay, well, the horse had a perfect trip. No, it's not a fluke that the horse ran a good race against a 46 group. That's what happened. So it's an honest horse. 3-1 is ridiculous, and it can win the race. And that's part of the reason why you're getting such good odds on a horse like the 2 horse and the 8. The 8's odds right now are crazy. This 8's going to run good. Luis Saez is aboard for Rudy Rodriguez as well. I would do a 2-8 exacta box at the very least. Noble Journey, the 7 horse, the Scotty Longshot, going on dirt, and this horse, you know, has dirt breeding. That's no problem. And it kind of suggests this horse more wants to sprint, but I would imagine, you know, you never know with the Scotty Longshot. You know, taking the 8 for hockey reasons. All right, Richard. I like the 2-8. I'm pot committed now, so now I got to watch it with you guys.
List, and they're definitely
but we gotta also handicap Woodbine with Cindy. All right, so let's get out to Woodbine real quick. We got Laurel Park race number 3 coming up. Oh, you like the jockey, Richard? All right, Woodbine pick 5, $60. And let's run the simulator race on Woodbine. Did you say race 2? I think she said race 2, didn't she? Race 2. 2-horse. The 3 sitting right there, though. Oh, my God. No wonder you're having a hard time with this race. First time starter, 21-1. So the 6-horse is really dead on the board. It's got a good GSR. 7-horse, third time starter. See, I try to throw out horses unless they're really dropping in class that are always in a position to win. But look, if you look at this horse here, it's dropping in class. I like the 2, although it's dead on the board. 7-5 on this 1 horse. First time starter. 25%, 4-5. Works aren't particularly fast. Cindy, I would, and the 1's got the rail too. So that might be the type of horse that's a tough one. All right. Belmont Park.
They're all in. And they're off.
Belmont just took off.
Sandro the Great away well, along with Straight Skinny and those white blinkers. Cox's Ledge is up close in 3rd. And then it is War Novel next in 4th, gap of 2. To Ghostmon, who's in between horses.
7 horses and a horse I would particularly like, although it is cutting back in distance. That was such an easier group last time out, and it's supposed to win the race. But jumps back to 5.5 furlongs, in which it ran pretty good the first time out and got a second place finish. It made a move, but that was 7 furlongs. I mean, you're at the stretch, you're third by a quarter of a length, and you lose by 5. Never a good sign. I don't like that. Low win percentage connections.
Ghostmon is alongside, next and 3rd. Now War Novel begins to pick it up from 4th and is gaining ground on the outside. And we come back to Noble.
I like the 3. I like the Scotty long shot.
Farther back, it is Viking Zim who has gained ground. As the field goes around the far turn, the half and 46 and 4. It is Straight Skinny holding on to the lead here.
Here comes the 2. 2 is just loaded, right? You guys see that? I think that's the 2. I mean, the 2 horse just, right? Big number. Wow. No one's coming.
Has opened up quickly on the field here. Vikings in with that big move on the turn. Has the
wow, the 12 horse not stopping though. And it's a mile back. 12 is going to win.
Back again on the inside and Straight
44-1.
Regain the lead from Viking Skim. It is Straight Skinny in front.
Wow.
And Straight Skinny is going to pull off a big
what the heck?
Here.
I mean, I don't even know how that happens.
Straight Skinny.
That's crazy over at Belmont.
Zim was second.
Wow. That 12 was just ginormous. I'm a Chi 2. I have no problem with that last race because that was much better. And the horse was wide. I'm going to guess wide from the 8 post going 5.5 furlongs and then slowed up. And the jockey's like, I'm going to get 5th place anyways. I might as well not try anymore. I think the horse could have been closer. Going to sit on the inside. I think the 2 is going to run a good race. I do like the 3, and there's no way of knowing what this first time starter is going to do. I like the 1 and 2. I'm going to say that only the 1 and 2. Cindy, personally, you're doing 2, 3, 7. You're going to leave out the 1. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, anytime you want to leave out a first-time starter on the rail that's even money, I don't blame you. It's got a low GSR. It's not the worst play in the world. It's just that when you have horses like this that don't seem to want to win, it's usually a first-time starter that wins. I mean, hell, the top GSR horse is a 6 horse. That horse could, who knows, run good. Laurel Park race number 3, though. We got to get out there. And so we'll see what happens here. Yeah. I know your rule. And that is, Cindy doesn't play horses that have a workout from the gate prior to their first start. That's exactly what you're seeing with the 1. And look at the simulated race. It's got them like a wall of them. I like, you know, the Scotty long shot is really, really interesting. And then look at how with the 6 horse. I mean, it's a first-time starter, and the simulated race is saying the 6 is going to be right there. If that's true, you're getting 16 to 1. You singled the 2, Marco? It's a bold, bold single, but I like it. You know, anytime somebody takes a risk, there's got to be a reason why, though. Like, what is your reason? Right? You can't just hope and roll the dice. There has to be a clear-cut reason as to why you would do that. Here at Laurel, we do a trifecta for $3. Going to unclear all positions. It's singling the 4. One's got the lead barely over the 5. They still maintain it, and there's the 4. Just wow, here comes the 2. But the 4 wins the race. 2 horse Kingston Pike likes a lot of seconds. I'm going to say 4-2 cold. 4's tactical. 4 is going to sit behind the 1 and 5, who both need the lead. Yeah. 4 gets first run, and here comes the 2. 4-5 cold at Laurel. They're at the gate. I will play that if I get it in. Actually, I feel like I just saw that race play out in my head. Or 2. All right, they're at the gate. I think 4 is going to sit right behind the 1 to 5. 3 is not getting played. The 2's a hell of a finisher, going to be finishing. But has 3 seconds and 5 tries at the surface and distance. And the GSR is low. So the 2 is the type of horse that's just a real trier. They need to get this horse, what would be best? As long as possible. 6-year-old on turf. A little mixed. To me, when I see the mix like that, it tells me this horse is more of a dirt horse, and I think that's what we're seeing. Oh, they've only tried turf 1 time. Yeah, the 2 seems to be in good shape right now, doing well. Yeah, all right. Here we go. Race number 3. And we got Woodbine here coming up. Cindy needs the 1, 3. Oh, she doesn't have the 4 or the 2 that I just chose. I don't know why that's so, you can't hear that. I'm going to remove that for a second and then put it back and see if it helps.
On its sizzling time, the walk is in third, another 2 to Kingston Pike, and Royal number 2 Path, and trailing is Point Driven.
Well,
Into
the speed duel did not
24
materialize.
to go, and it's I'm a Star Boy in front. The walk gets an inside run from its sizzling time, another 4 back, and Kingston Pike and Royal number, and Point Driven trying to wind up for the back of the pack, wide outside. Top of the stretch, where it's I'm a Star Boy pouring on the speed, but the walk is closing into the center of the track now. Up the inside, Kingston Pike has a chance, 2 furlong left to go. The walk colors I'm a Star Boy. Kingston Pike willing at the rail in third. 16th left to run. Here's the walk to win. The walk by 2. Kingston Pike picks up second from I'm a Star Boy. Rolling number was fourth, and then it was Point Driven.
Four two. Thank you. 4-2.
Minute 3:86, the running time. 4-2-1, the walk.
2-1 over 3-1.
For the ratio, Caramana, second, number 2, Kingston Pike. One I'm a Start Boy, third.
The one kind of drifted in. The jockey was committed to the rail. Thanks, Sully. And but the 2 got up. 4 got first run. It's exactly what we saw there, right? Howard got that too. Nice. All right, 2-1 over 3-1. I mean, that's just huge. I mean, sometimes you can make some of the most money in races that are even in smaller fields that are wide open, and that's what I don't know what the exact is going to pay, but I would imagine we could get $20 for a buck. 18. Oh, for 2. $9. Come on. What is 2-1 over 3-1? How's that $9? You got it, Doug. How much did you guys bet? You got the try and the exacta, Catherine? All right. Very good. All right. That's fun when that happens. Hey, when we all do well like that, that's the most fun for me. It was so for $1, what's it pay? $9. Okay, it's $9 for a buck. Yeah. Bit disappointing. Yeah, the EquinEdge. Yeah, we all probably bet half the pool. Yeah, you're probably right. That's so funny. All right, let's see what we got here. Churchill Downs, race number 3. We got Gulfstream Park coming up, but they're not on the track yet. So the 2-horse win at Woodbine. Is that what happened? I forgot what we did on that. Amachi too. Did get the win, huh? Nice. And Cindy left out the 1. 219. Okay. Nice. Way to go, Cindy. Churchill Downs, race number 3. I have a note on this horse, but it's old. Yeah, no, doesn't mean anything. 6-5 on this horse, 40%. Look at this horse. This is why the system is so good. If you did not see this win percentage, top Scotty pick, top GSR, if you did not see this, could you hammer this horse based on what you're seeing on paper? You know what I mean? Like you can't. I know it's a big drop in class, but still. These metrics really give you more confidence. They do me anyways. Did it go off already? Looks like it went off, huh? So it came in 613. 613. All right. Well, those are the top numbers. Not many horses in the race. But on paper, that one didn't look like a horse that you want to bet 6 to 5 on, right? What did the simulated race have? Oh, we didn't run it. All right, Gulfstream Park race number 3. Let's get out there. Outstanding horses. 4 and 6. Okay, that lines up. 62% on rod to rod. And I got a note on there, big distance to third and lost to the 2 to 5 favorite. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 65%, 1 to 5. EquinEdge morning line 3 to 2. Do you know the only thing I will say? That's not a strong endorsement to with the EquinEdge morning line. You see that? And not only that, saying that the 6 horse should be 2 to 1 and that the 1 horse should be 7 to 2. Interesting, anyways. Remington Park does. Okay, why, like right there, look at still a wall of them. There's the 4, 6, and 1, and the 4 pulls away. So 4 looks to pull away in the end. That's just on the simulated race. That's only one tool, right? You know, the other thing is this horse was dueling, but it was on the rail and it was dueling. What I like and don't like. One, I like that it dueled from the inside and still hung in there and lost to the 2 to 5 favorite. I like that part. What I don't like is, why did it duel? Does it need the lead? Is it going to run with its head up high? What if 2 or 3 horses end up going with the horse? That's the part I don't like. And it looks like any number of these could actually try to get the lead. First time starter here, the 1. Jaramillo. 11 to 1 right now. Do not worry about overlays right now. When you have a horse like this taking so much action. I will say this, though. The 6 horse is taking some real action. What that means is, when I say that, is connections are betting this horse. They're betting this horse right into that 4. If so, the horse would not be 7 to 2. They are betting this horse. Horse is stretching out. The GSR jumps to 70. I like that. Let's look at the GSR plus. And look, 8.5, 8. Looks like this horse wants longer. Of the first-time starters, so this horse is stretching out, but the GSR is not suggesting like this horse should do well on the stretch out. Plus, you wonder, you got a trainer that's 0%, 1% horse. This morning line of 8 to 1 is crazy. This horse, even at 10 to 1, I don't like it because, first of all, this horse is moving up in class. That's why you're 0%. Sorry, but like, what about this horse's race that would make you want to waste the race and put it in the maiden special weight? Sorry, but it's just like, I want to win. I want to win. I'm using that horse for nothing. Scotty Longshot first-time starters are always dangerous. We know that. And low winning percentage connections, I'd probably be leaning against. All this is pointing, and the 5's not getting bet, doesn't look good. There's, and the stretch out looks like, this is the type of horse that could end up getting 3rd, the 5, especially if these first-time starters don't run good. You could do a 4 over a 6 over a 5. You could do 4, 5, 6 trifecta just for the hell of it, right? You could do that. So I'm going to do that. Four, 6, 5. Excuse me. 4, 6, 5. And you could do a superfecta. 4, 6 with, let's just say 1, 3 with 5. Could do something like that. Okay. Maybe the 5 can be 3rd or 4th. But I think you're looking at a nice cold 4-6. The one horse, if there's going to be a horse in the to upset the apple cart, it could be this horse who's getting bet late. Good connections. Mike Maker does not put this horse in for a tag. Breeder is Windstar. They breed good horses. So in Kosi should run. I would imagine this horse can run. And they're stretching this horse out first time. And that's understandable. This horse looks athletic to me. Look at all those tabs are good. And there's a mixture of sprint races and distance races, right? Those are usually like good signs for horses. Yeah. So 1 minute before this race here at Gulfstream Park, I just can't go away from the 4. Edgar Zayas.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
I just can't imagine that JC Diaz is going to outride Edgar Zayas. Jaramillo, Maker. This one could run good too. The one's going to be my cover bet. So I'm not going to say I'm going to say I'm going to do a trifecta as a cover. 4, 1, 6. Three to 5 right now on the 4, rod to rod. I don't like that, but so I won't bet that horse to win. I don't know any other way to bet this race than I did. And maybe if you keyed this horse in a pick 3, you could do that, but what's it really going to pay? 1-5, that's chalk. And then that's chalk unless the Scotty long shot wins. It's a $4 play. I mean, maybe you get back, you could get back $20. That might not be a bad play. 4 over 1-5 over 1-2-7-8.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3, 1 mile on the main track, maiden special weight runners. Rod to Rod is a race favorite here under jockey Edgar Zayas. Second choice and a strong second choice at that. Number 6, Skippy Longstocking. JC Diaz Jr. rides there for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. Field moving in line now for race number 3. Skippy Longstocking is actually the last horse to move in line.
Let's go. Let's get this 4 home. 4, 6, 5.
1 mile of the journey there in the gate.
5 stumbled.
And they're off. A bobbling start for Cool Star at the back. The favorite Rod to Rod was away in good shape down at the rail. Incozy is moving to challenge. Incozy will challenge Rod to Rod with Skippy Longstocking an early 3rd. Down at the inside, Down to Business is an early 4th, followed inside by Euphoria Star and outside by Cool Star. They make their way out of the chute and onto the main track in Cozy. And Misael Jaramillo in front 3 parts of a length.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, look at the way the one's running. Head looks good. I mean, good stride.
Business between horses is their 5th. And the
4 horse seems to be struggling, to be honest with you.
5/8
Wow.
journey. The opening quarter was very reasonable, 24-3. And here's Skippy Longstocking to challenge in Cozy for the lead.
I don't like the way the 4 is running at all.
Back. And Rod to Rod will have to do better than that. Cool Star gets started on the 3 wide side. Down at the rail, Euphoria Star tailing off Down to Business as they round the 4 turn. 47-4 for the opening half.
Edgar's having to work on this horse.
Longstocking with the tactical advantage and the lead.
Come on, 4. Catch this 6.
All in second. Rod to
5
Rod,
get 3rd. Oh, 6 is gone.
Skippy Longstocking's going very well. This could be a complete blowout as Skippy Longstocking is now 5 in front and Rod to Rod's making no impression. In Cozy is 3rd. Cool Star is 4th. 3/4. 112-3. And say hello to Skippy Longstocking. Skippy Longstocking by a large way. Rod to Rod is a clear second.
It's not like the 4 didn't run good. Look how far in front they are from the rest of them.
Under JC Diaz Jr. in front by 7 in the end. Rod to Rod was about 12 lengths
6,
ahead of
4,
Cool Star, who was 3rd. Down
5.
to Business. Finish 4th.
6, 4, 5. Belmont Park, race number 3 to 5. You got that, Patrick? I mean, I guess if, you know, the 6 was getting bet by the connections, you got that, Mike? Okay, well, you know, I love, you guys are so good the way you're betting. Like, I'm betting cold, right? And you guys are sitting there boxing. You did that. The 5 ended up getting third. We talked about that 5 getting third, and that's exactly what happened. So huge. Try and super. And you beat the big favorite. I know. So the system, just what's interesting is the system Belmont Park race number 3, the 5 horse. Backenbauer, 19-1. 30-1 in the morning line, 20-1 the EquinEdge morning line, currently 19-1. I don't know. I can't see it. Can this horse clear? Does it need to clear? I don't know. Let's see. Has the lead over the 1, still has the lead. I mean, it could be. You got the super, James? I mean, maybe the 5's the lone speed. I don't know. Once Longer was live. So I put a note. This is a good note. Once Longer. Let's see here. Bear with me. Okay. That's a good note. Let's see if I was, when I said longer, if I meant way longer. Monmouth Park. Okay, maybe they're going to come in now. Race 5 to 6. We'll go to Monmouth Park afterwards. 11-1 right now on that one. How to play this 5? How do you play this 5? Get rid of the 2. 6 horse and the 1. So we know we need so maybe you do something like 1, 5, 6 exacta box just in case, right? I don't think the 7 horse has to win. I don't think the 7 horse has to win this race. You know, I think the 1 and 6. And then the 5. So something like maybe you do a trifecta 1 and 6 with 1 and 6 over 5, and then you do a superfecta 1 and 6 with 1 and 6 with 5, something like that. And then you could do. Hate to make everything so reliant on the 5. It'd be interesting to see what this 5 does. Here's look at the 5 right there. Clearly a front runner. So this is a drop in for a tag. And needs the lead. 21-1. 6 horse. Rogers Ginger. Well, I mean, I definitely have a good note on the 1. That's a good note. There's no question. The problem with a horse like this, though, it really doesn't have any speed. And that's never easy. Rail set at 9 feet, so there's plenty of room for this horse to close. Looks very good on the track as well. I'm going to force the system to leave the 7 out completely of the try. So a $9 ticket. 1-6 with 1 3 4 5 with 1. No, he's got to use a 6 horse. Oh no, I just keyed it in the beginning here. No. That's a tough one. You know what you could do? You could do something like this and go, no 3rd place finish for either the 1 or 6. $9 ticket. 1-6 with 1 3 4 5 6 with 3 4 5. Something like that. It's going to come down to how you bet it. The 5 could have a lead, could have an easy lead, how far the horse can take it. I don't like it on paper, but that doesn't matter. No way. There's just no way. How easy of a lead is the horse going to have? On paper, if I'm betting this, I know Rogers Ginger I like. I don't like that the 6 keeps breaking bad.
Waiting for Rudy Rod and Mr. JT. They're in the gate.
We'll go to Monmouth Park in a second.
And a rough. Slow start for number 3.
All right, slow start for the 3.
Trails the field.
And 5 didn't clear.
Ginger, who is going out for,
You know, a lot of times that could just be the jockey's fault, right? I mean, if he knows anything about the horse, he knows he has to have the lead. And look at it, you can see it's the jockey. He's trying to rate the horse. I mean, just idiotic.
Protection is next in 8th position.
I mean, that's the jockey. Who's the jockey? Absolute idiotic. There you go.
JT on the outside and Rudy Rod down at the rail, and the 2 of them are heads apart for the lead. Partners Hope off of them in 3rd. Down on the inside is Rogers Ginger, who's down at the rail, and Beckenbauer is in between.
You cannot change a horse's style. Cannot do it.
My Miracle is down at the rail. The half one at 46.
Cannot do it.
And Partners Hope makes a quick move on the outside to go up and challenge Rudy Rod for the lead. It is Rudy Rod and Partners Hope. They are 1-2 as they come down for the finish. Rudy Rod is prevailing here, and it will be Rudy Rod by a length and a half. Partners Hope was 2nd, and there goes my
2 horse got 3rd. All right. So what do you do there? You just you put a note and say, you know, the jockey never sent. Needs a lead. You never know when that's going to come back to help you. But that's all that happened there. Did you see the jockey? And the reason you know he wasn't trying because he had his legs on the brakes. When the jockey's legs are like this, I thought the 2-horse got third. Yeah, 162. 60-1 for third. Yeah, nice, Keith. All right, Monmouth Park. And the 6-horse. Woodbine, race 3 to 1. All right, so we'll go there afterwards. But 6-horse here is an interesting horse. D-Dog. %. You can see the 6 horses finishing. There's the 3 as well. Maybe, take 3 horses, including the 6 horse in there. 3 is interesting. Scotty's second pick. The 12 horse. Can the 12 clear? I mean, I don't know that the 12 was clearing, was it? You might want to try to beat the 12. At least the simulated race doesn't say the 12 is getting the lead, and the 12. Oh no, the 12 can rate. The 12 can rate. I don't know. I don't necessarily like the 12. No, from that post though, the 12 can't afford to rate. I would try to beat 12. 6 horse could win this race. Let's see what happens here, but I like and 9's got that outside post, which isn't good. Needs a lead. Doesn't clear. I think the 3 horse is a horse you got to watch out for in here. 11-1 on exact. We'll see what happens. Five is not going into the gate. Throw out the 8, throw out the 5, throw out the 1, throw out the 14.
Start for Temperance. Tappan's Girl has some early speed too. In between horses, exact in the red colors. And here's D-Dog now sprinting up fast.
Wow, look at the 6. 10-1. D-Dog. In a race where a bunch of these horses that were the main contenders need the lead. Need the lead. Right? 12 horse. Look at the 12. How that 12 horse got to the rail, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, 6 looks like it's stopping. The jockey on the 12 did just an unbelievable job. And 6 had no excuses. Got the lead easy. Here comes the 4. Always was the best in the race. 412, Speed Salsa. 12%. All right, let's get out to Woodbine. Race number 3, we've got the 1 horse as a possibility. I was feeling really good there about that 6 for a second. I was getting a little frustrated that I didn't bet it. Scotty Longshot, 23%. EquinEdge morning line at 4-1. Low GSR. But in a race like this, I don't think breeding is going to really matter that much. Look at this race. Steve Bittard, I mean, only hitting at 4%. That's a negative, but 6%. Woodbine. All right. 3 horse clearly gets the lead early and then starts losing it. And then just stops. All right. So horses are going to start swallowing this horse up. 6 horses, 5 lengths back at this point, and then jumps up to get the lead and is right there. 9, 7 lengths, then 6 lengths. 8 is 5 lengths, then 3, and then finishes. 5, 6, 2, so 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 5, 6, 8. 1's right there. The try paid $40. That's a pretty good try for the 2 favorites. It's amazing that 6 horses 8 to 5. It's just form just looks horrendous, doesn't it? It is dropping in class down to this $15,000 level. And the GSR jumps to 67. And only lost by 5 lengths. In the stretch, it was 4 lengths back from the rail. I can see the 6. But, yeah, I mean, the 3-horse Silencio, this horse seems to need the lead and then stop. So I'm going to play against any of the speed. I'm going to say the 6-horse, definitely the 1. And I think the 5-horse could get in the money. I'm playing against the 3. So anyways, that maybe a 6-1 exacta box. All right, let's get to Laurel Park, race number 4. How did I do that? One second.
The race full of speed, and Delgado and Chantel Sutherland 23% together. And this is the first time Jorge Delgado is going to run this one for a tag. So claim this one for a quarter, 2 back, aggressively moved him up in class. Didn't work out. Was an okay 4th. Didn't run poorly. Now he's going to drop him back in with his friends here. And I think that's really going to signal a big move forward. Yes, I'm a beast is my best bet of the day. And you won't get 2 to 1. I would think by post time, we might have a 7 to 5, 8 to 5 kind of thing between Adventure Seeker and Yes, I'm a Beast. I have Adventure Seeker in second. Ron does too. And I think this post is good for him because this son of Kozan is drawn outside the other speed. He came from off the pace on debut to be 3rd. Didn't work out in Florida bred special weights, 2 back, and then he wired 16 maiden claimers last time.
That's tough.
I don't really think he'll be.
That's a tough one. 4-10, 10-4, and look like that type of race. 14 to 1 on the top GSR.
Number 4, Virginia Fib.
Gets the win.
14 to 1. Second, number 10, Sechmo. Third, number 12, Francis X. And number 3, Wonderful 4.
Curious what the mock race had. Oh, didn't have that. All right, so we got Woodbine. I'm going to bet this one as well. So I'm going to bet the 1. Did it go off? Of course it did. You had that, Anthony? No, I don't think that race went off yet, did it? Oh, it did.
Left to ZMO, tuck away on the inside is Silencio. Right behind them is Treasure Quest taking closer order and rallying around
10,
the outside.
12, and 3, and 7, dirty 5th.
So clearly the 6 horse is loaded. 4 horse at 17 to 1. 1 horse has got horse, but don't love the rail.
13 and 13, 0-7.
Now he's having to check up big time. No, that hurts.
In the center, Treasure Quest has had a pretty good run as they come down towards the corner. Humorous Holiday in front, a half a length to ZMO. A length away, third Silenzio. Treasure Quest stokes the fire now and trying to run from the back. It is as they turn.
You know, sometimes jockeys just aren't patient. I mean, the one clearly had a lot of horse. Now he's going to go down to the rail, and the horse is going to just kind of peter out. You know, but the one horse had horse. Here comes the 9, 9-4-6.
In the winner's circle, Virginia Fed, John Geraldo. By Andrew Lavin and Susan Cooney, the trainer. For the Virginia by Becky.
You need a good ride as well. Well, we can play less tracks. The show is about Laurel and Gulfstream Park. Now we can play less. I have no problem with that. But we've got horses that are popping up as well that we want to play, but it's up to you guys. All right, so Gulfstream Park, race number 4. Okay, let's look at this carefully here. So went gate to wire last time out, breaking its maiden. Only 5% of horses like this will come back. The fact this horse isn't getting bet and the 5 horse is and has the big number would probably be a horse I would lean towards. Let's see if we run the simulator race, what happens. Five horse. And here comes the 1. Then the 4 wins it. You know, those are always confusing when that happens because you just really want to see one go gate to wire. On the 4 horse, though, that's a nice SOR. Been obviously facing much tougher horses. I like that this horse is tactical. All right, so Zia Park, race 2, the 3. So comes back at the same surface and distance, faced a 50 SOR group, which the mean in a maiden race is 50. Adventure Seeker seems to be faster. And the 1 horse hasn't been seen since July. Okay. And you know how I'm always telling you, like when you look at a horse's speed, you don't think class plays a difference. Look at this horse drops in for a tag and then all of a sudden gets the lead. Yes, I'm a beast. That's right. I like this horse because you see this horse is right there finishing and not stopping. Was 5th by 4.5 and then 4th by 3 and a quarter essentially. And that was against better horses. 6-5 right now. I like the 4. Hate the win percentage. Hate the win percentage. This was just such an easier group of horses, the 3. And the fact that it's the Scotty's second pick tells me this race is absolutely wide open, which makes me, oh, maybe this one's maybe this one's the real deal. Why is this horse so dead on the board? This horse is so dead on the board. And then we don't know if this horse can rate. Hey, Mark. I don't like the 3, James. I don't like the 3 at all. I'm having a bit of a tough time with this race now. Who's going to get the lead? Who's fastest? The 5 could go gate to wire and just be really tough to catch. But the 4, the 4 finishes really fast. It's pretty chalky. I would say I'm liking the 4 best. I hate the win percentage, but I think this horse is going to finish the best.
Still time to wager. Race 4 next.
I think I think it's pretty chalky. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm having internet issues, just so you know. I'm really leaning towards these 2 horses, but I'm trying to figure out the best way to make money on it right now.
The horses are.
I'm going to.
It's now post time. Lining up, moving in. It's race 4 on the.
I'm going to say 5-4.
Yes, I'm a beast. 7-5. Adventure
Gate to wire.
Seeker. They dominate the betting. Rio, Colorado withdrawn. So these 2 now.
I like the 5.
Well ahead in the betting market over number 3, Oriental.
I think the
Park.
5 could go gate to wire. That's the direction I'm going in. Pino, you like the 5?
Yes, I'm a beast for the Hee Haw racing team. Adventure Seeker drawn the outside gate. Colors of the late Gil Campbell, Stonehenge LLC. Misael Jaramillo riding for Kathleen O'Connell. It's a field of 5 at 6 furlongs. Just about ready. They're at the pose. And they're off. Clean and level beginning soon after the start. Yes, I'm a beast. Fired forward for an advantage. Adventure Seeker in Oriental Park, and down at the rail, it's Venezuela first. 4 across
I'll tell you
the
what,
course here, and they go
the jockey on the 5
well situated
must have known the horse can rate. He must have,
point.
and he took
3
advantage
wide.
of this
Yes, I'm a
post.
beast. 4 wide. Adventure Seeker.
The one's
2-path. Oriental Park.
really having a rough trip off that
Oriental
layoff.
Park sticking neck in front. Adventure Seeker is 3 wide. In between horses, yes, I'm a beast. They continue to battle.
3's
22
done.
3 for the opening
I
quarter.
mean, this is going to be
Venezuela
4 or 5 from what I
first
can
was the leaders
see,
at the
but
start,
hopefully the
he's
5's
dropped
going to
5
beat
lengths off the lead.
the 4
Onward Austin is
because of
fast.
that post.
What was a 4-way go is now a 2-way go, and it's the betting favorites who have taken over.
No,
Yes, I'm
4
a
was
beast
completely
leads from
live.
Adventure Seeker, who's all in and losing ground. Oriental Park and Venezuela first or next. Onward Austin last of all
No,
through an opening
4
half
was
mile
really
of
live.
46 seconds
Wow.
flat. Off the turn on the stretch drive. Yes, I'm a beast. Appears to have things well in hand. He's an 1/8 of a mile from home and many clear. Oriental Park has re-rallied for second, but he's not home for that spot yet. Down the center, it's a late run from Venezuela first as they come home for the wire.
So
Yes,
it's going to come
is
in
wrapped up.
4-1, I think,
Adventure
right?
Seeker for some tenacity. He was
4 or
second,
5.
very close for third. Either Venezuela
So 5
first
hung
or
on.
Oriental Park. 111 and 2.
That
for the
4
Central
was
Long.
monstrous. That 4 can run. Chantel is a beast. I mean, in between horses too. Yeah, I mean, horse is good. You had that, Eric? It depends on the meet. It just thanks, Catherine. That it just depends on the meet, right? If you can find some horses where you can claim like a lot of like the ship and wins like Delmar does and things like that. So I don't know what this pick 5 will pay. So the purses make a difference, and so a lot of people will claim horses from like Santa Anita going into the Delmar meet. Absolutely, gotta love Chantel. Absolutely. $20 Quinella. By the way, I don't know. Monmouth 8. I don't think that's started yet, right? No, race number 6. Man, they're not starting until late in the day. All right, came in 4, 5, 3. One seemed a bit green. All right, good luck. I'm absolutely wish you luck. When it runs good, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, the training track opens up the Torpedo over here at Gulfstream Park. Yep. Monmouth Park, race number 6 coming up. Belmont, race number 4. Laurel Park, race number 5 is coming up in 13 minutes. So we can probably space the Monmouth Park race number 6. But, you know, we're going to go to Belmont. Let's see here. Well, let's see if there's an let's run the simulator race. Is this 3 going gate to wire? I mean, maybe. Not really clearing that much, is it? No, but Catherine says no Belmont. What's wrong with Belmont? All right, let's try Monmouth Park. Monmouth. No speed horses are holding at Belmont? I haven't been watching closely enough to know. All right, so the 2 horse, so very close. 2 horses still on the lead and then stops. All right, so 3 horses only 1.7 lengths back, then 3. I don't like that. I don't like losing ground. So all of them are losing ground. Man, the simulator race is not. No speed horses are sent at Belmont. Oh, they're not, huh? Oh, that makes it really tough to handicap. Yeah. $1 on Paco to win. All right. All right, Monmouth Park. First time starter. Let's look at this. See if we can find something. Our electric guitar. This horse, why is this horse 6-1? Chased. I can't see it. Scotty's second pick. Ugh. See, I don't like that. You know what I don't like? You see a fast gate work, but then the other workouts are really not that fast. This wasn't that bad. This 3/8 drill wasn't that bad. This horse is getting bet. First time starter, top Scotty pick, Wi-Fi, the 2, second time starter. Catherine likes the 2 Wi-Fi. Went off at 7-2 in its first start over at Colonial Downs. Kent Sweezy. Changes. Scotty long shot. Blinkers are added to the 5. I can't, the 2 horses just so dead on the board, but it's Scotty long shot 33%. EquinEdge morning lines 2-1. And maybe it's because it lost by 18 lengths. I don't know. Maybe that's a horse that we have to look at. So I'm not tired. So I'm going to hang with you unless the internet goes. Right now it seems to be okay, but it was just going.
Obviously, you want to try and.
So we should be okay. We're going to stay here at Monmouth Park, and then we're going to go out to Laurel. Okay. They're going into the gate. I'm probably leaning to, for me, the first time starter, the 9 is who I would lean towards probably. I just like the style of the workouts, 32%. I like the connections. I probably would go with the 9. I think the 5 horse is going to show more speed, getting bet. They're adding blinkers, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. You got it, Catherine.
Summer Helper going in.
First time starter 3 is definitely getting some serious money. And the 4 broke bad. Here comes the 3. 3 is going to get the lead. So the 3 was live from the beginning. 2 horse broke okay, not bad. But 3 looks very live. And the 2 is just not really getting a good trip. He's having to grab the horse a ton. That's just never the way he's grabbing this horse. You got a 7% jockey. You know, how much do you love your horse if you're Kent Sweezy, if you're putting a 7% jockey on the horse? Especially a young horse, you know? Yeah, the more I think about it. And the horse just had a really poor trip.
Then it's Summer Helper riding the rail in 4th. 4 lengths in front of Wi-Fi, Jewel of Winter. And
amazing, right? The algorithm has 3, 5.
And Valuable Breed makes a bold move.
And 3 is going to win for fun.
Under a very confident Paco Lopez. Valuable Breed cruises to the 8th pole with a 3-length.
Here comes the 9.
Between horses, Summer Helper and
But 6 is going to get second.
Into second, followed by Our Electric Guitar. A 16th to go, and it's Valuable Breed.
Yeah, I hear he's a really nice guy.
Scores by 4 lengths.
3, 6, and 9 over there. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park for race number 5 and see if we can find a pick 4. Okay. It's a lot easier when we're able to watch these races together. Okay, you're doing fine. Claimed no need there. Yeah, he does seem reliable. That sucks, Catherine. I know. On the turf. So we want to see what the simulator race has because they're sprinting on the turf. So 1 is going to get the lead, it looks like. Still has the lead. And it shows the 1 horse going gate to wire. I really like the way the 5 is finishing, though. 10 horses wide. 10 horse could have a clear. How good is the 10? Let's see. What's up, Aaron? Oh, I'm glad you did. Oh, thank you so much, Aaron. So here's the thing. It does look like the 10 needs a lead. And the 1 is fast and has the inside, and the 1 has to go, and the 1 needs the lead as well. That's really good. That's what we want to see. The GSR for the 1, Scotty long shot drops. So for me, if the 5 gets a good trip, 36%. The problem is 1 win and 5 second place finish. Does cut back in distance. This horse can clearly rate. The EquinEdge morning line in this horse, I'm guessing, is lower. Yeah, 2-1. Okay. So if the 1 and 10 duel, then it just completely sets it up with the 5 horse, right? And maybe there's some horses that we can get at a price if the 1 and the 10 stop. Who else is finishing? See, 5 is going to be sitting in like 3rd or 4th place. Eight, 6 lengths back, then 1.8 lengths back. But then starts slowing up. I don't like that. 7, 8 lengths back, but then 4, and then 2. How about the 7? What's the odds on the 7? Top GSR. Top 2 GSRs coming 1st and 2nd. Ortiz went down. Which Ortiz? Hey, Vito. 7's a closer. Yeah, I kind of like this 7 horse here. The horse just doesn't break good, but it's going to close. Throw out this race here, 2 back. Clearly didn't like that. 5 furlongs seemed a little short for the horse. Yeah, I would agree. This horse had the 11 post here going 5 furlongs. Actually, the 7's going to get a good trip here. 7's going to get a very good trip. I like this horse. For me, 5, 7, 7, 5. Then, you know, the 1 or 10, if they can clear. I mean, 10's going to get a good trip, but this horse is never rated. Never. And 1 seems faster. Unless the 1 breaks slow from the rail and the 10 clears. And that's a possibility, and that could happen. Speed's not holding. All right, then if speed's not holding, then this looks like a 5-7 to me. Five, 7, 5, 7. I'm doing a trifecta now. Could the 1 hold on for 3rd? Oh, the 8, maybe 1-8. Maybe 1-8. I'm doing 5, 7, 5, 7 with 1-8. All right. All right, we need the internet to cooperate. All right, we'd love a 7-5, wouldn't we?
One minute.
Turf course looks good. I'll be right back.
They've reached the starting gate and moving in. Megalomania loads. America's Woman with Charlie Marquez. Dare to Try is even money. You're doing fine. Bless and honor. I'll say for my colors. And Green Eyes. Dare to Try moving in. Green Eyes. Megalomania moving about. Riders off. Settle. Open again. Green Eyes.
Trying to get this 10 in here.
Wind up. In the gate. And they're off. Willow Drive sent hard. Peculiarity has early speed and up to grab the lead. Peculiarity from Willow Drive to the outside. Green Eyes firing up with pace too. And
They cannot give this one an easy lead.
Fourth. You're doing fine as fifth.
Although the one has no turf reading.
Bay of Angels is in between horses heading for the turn. House safe. For my colors drops the back of the pack now. As
the jockey on the 10. I don't understand these jockeys. I mean,
America's Woman is back there.
Do they not know this 10 can't race? Here comes the 7. 5 sitting a perfect trip.
So
I mean,
turn toward the top of the stretch for the long.
I love our position right now.
Drive a narrow lead from Peculiarity down to the inside. Willow Drive trying to go on from.
Come on, 7. 5's running good. Come on, 7. Go. Get up. We called this. Come on, 7. Get second. Come on, 7. Get up. Come on, 7. Get up over this 6.
Takes over second. America's Woman right there. They're all battling for place.
Get up.
Dare to Try.
Get up.
Try clear cut winner in a photo for second with Angels in the photo with America's Woman. Minute 6:13.
I'm drinking actually a probiotic kombucha.
Even with Forest Boys. Five at a photo, minute 6:13 on the Kelso turf course.
Nice, Lily. I mean, the 5, we knew the 5 was going to get first run. That was clear. Jockey on the 7 horse tried. The 6 horse just would not let that horse go by. No, never, never. Oh, you had 576, Patrick? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, we did get the blood pumping on that one, didn't we? Oh my gosh. Zia Park 31.
Six, Bay of Angels is second. Number 7, America's Woman was third. And number 3, Willow Drive fourth. 10, Green Eyes fifth.
If you want to take a picture of what I played, there you go. NHC qualifier. Starts in race number 8 at Monmouth Park. 3 tracks are covered: Belmont, Monmouth, and Woodbine. I know. Came in 5, 6, 7. Top 3 GSRs.
Dare to Try with Forest Boys, owned by Team D. Ken Wheeler, Sherry Greenberg, Katrina Nordstrom.
16 to 1 on the 6.
Noosh.
That 5, 7 6 would pay huge.
Dark Brown Philly by Daredevil, out of Cameron by Rock Hard 10, Burning Kentucky by Mock Mahal. A minute 6.13 on the Kelso turf course, 5.5 with a real 35 feet turf good.
Oh man,
Official.
Mark, there's no such thing, man. It depends on the surface, the distance, and the track. And the distance plays a huge role as well.
$2 exacta, $42. Dollar trifecta, $112.60. $1 super effecta, $2,907.50. Super high five.
That was so close. That was so close. That was really sick. They're not even on the track yet. Jockeys are on their mounts. Woodbine, I don't know if we can get Woodbine in, but maybe we can try. I tell you what, this Woodbine late pick 4 is gonna pay, I would imagine. Woodbine race number 6, just gonna run the race. Wow, it's got the 1 horse. Who's the 1? All right. Well, there you go. There you go. There's a pick 4. Probably would add that horse. 12 horse Graisley. Hard read. I wouldn't leave that horse out though. This isn't. Tell you what, it's an ugly race. This last race. Maybe this one's a single. That was really tough competition last time out. Maybe it is. Yeah, I would probably do this. There you go. That's a ticket. What, in here? No, I don't have to do it all in here. I'm just giving you ideas, Catherine. That's all I'm doing. Just some ideas on what you could do. I think the one horse is probably a single, and you could do 2 tickets, and you could single the one horse either in this leg or maybe the one horse in this leg and hope that one of the ones wins. You could do something like that. You do 2 separate tickets because it could pay good. I don't know what to do in this race. I mean, if I had a little bit more time. I mean, it looks like a rough race, right?
On the Dr. Green chasing, I'm dashing in front. And
Top
I'm dashing
GSR is
goes on
going to win.
I'm dashing a length along.
Top 2 Scotties.
Behind them was Lumberjack. Prince of Thieves Dancers goes
9-5 in the EquinEdge morning line, 4-1 the odds maker, top GSR, top Scotty pick. I mean, it was definitely some stuff pointing that way for sure, right? All right, Gulfstream Park race number 5. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Pick 6. This 3 horse is interesting. 5-1. Scotty Longshot. Good GSR. And this is just such a wide open race. And you know that because this horse is getting bet, is going to get bet. And it's 8 tries to the surface and distance and never won. The 7 here at Gulfstream, Onesto, yeah, top Scotty, EquinEdge morning line 2-1, top GSR 30%. The connections though gotta make you worry, right?
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to wager on the Rainbow Six.
8 Claude Ray. I don't know, let's do a trifecta for $4. In a situation like this, I'm always trying to take a horse that's not a proven loser. I think the top 2 Scotty picks are the horses, 7-1. Yeah, I think it's pretty chalky. 1-7. The 2 horse settle 14 tries with 2 second place finishes. And I don't know. Look at that was an way easier 13. That was a 32 SOR. See, I'm going to take the 7 over the 1, only for the only for the fact that people are betting the 1, and it's going to run good because he's also 8-5 on the odds makers morning line, but we have it at 5-2. We have the 7 at 2-1, and this top Scotty pick as well. And also, this horse doesn't look as good because he got a 5th place finish. But I think that I like the spacing. The connections of the 7 are, let's see here, 1 and 7. They're both low. Oh, I think it's I like 7. I think so too. How about a 7-1-8 trifecta? That could be good, right? Do a trifecta 1-7 with 1-7 with 8. This 9's getting bet. It's always mind-boggling to me. I mean, this horse has been bet in the last 2 tries and not run a lick, and this horse is 7-2 again. What changed?
Field is almost ready now for race number 5, the start of the Rainbow 6. 2-1 on number 7, Honesto. Race favorite is the inside horse, Sweeney's Cat. 1 mile and an 1/8. We're set for a start.
I don't like the outside post of the 9 either. 1 broke good, 7 broke good.
From the center, Overstated being sent forward with Got Fluffy in the red colors. Down at the rail, it's Sweeney's Cat moving out wide. Honesto into the top flight. Then back to Sette Stelle moving outside, and Billy Bones. Wide on the course, going to be Epic Angles Over. And the early trailer is Claude Ray. In the run to the first turn, 2 long shots doing battle. Got Fluffy on the inside. Outside and Overstated, their heads apart. Rain back to third is Honesto. He's in the 2 path now, and Sweeney's Cat maintains his rail spot. Then it's a 1.5 lengths to Billy Bones, working 3 ahead of Sette Stelle. Still at the back, Claude Ray, and going to be Epic. For 1 mile and an 1/8, they're moving right along here as the opening quarter clocked in 23.
Really, the jock in the 7 just needs to really be patient. He's got 2 long shots on the inside or in front.
Honesto, who's third. Sweeney's Cat and Luca Panici.
And the 1's going to be behind these horses. So that's right now just a huge advantage to the 7. If in fact these 2 are really close.
47-1 for a demanding
6 seems to have horse.
Half a mile left to race. 3 wide and tugging. Honesto and Lionel Reyes waiting to make their move. Overstated and Got Fluffy continue on. 4th and Billy Bones. Sweeney's Cat needs a way out. He's 5th and sequestered down toward the inside. 2 back to Sette Stelle, then Claude Ray and Gonna Be Epic as they round the 4 turn. Honesto, the first to make a move. Sweeney's Cat continues to hunt racing room. It looks like he's going to have an opportunity in a moment with Billy Bones on the outside. Sette Stelle wheels widest of all for the drive as they straighten for home. 3/4, 1:12-2. Now there's 1/8 of a mile to go. With the advantage, it's Honesto wandering to the inside. The rail has been secured by Sweeney's Cat, but over the top, here comes Sette Stelle. Billy Bones is right there. 4 across the course. Sweeney's Cat with rail position. Outside Sette Stelle.
1-2.
Finish. Really close there between Sette Stelle out wide. Sweeney's Cat toward the rail in 1:50-3.
No excuses for the 7. Six to 5 off over the 2 horse Sette Stelle. 1-2. You have that, Eric? You too, Jen. All right, we've got Laurel race number 6 coming up in 13 minutes.
We have a photo finish for the victory. In addition, we have a steward's inquiry into the run of the 5th race. The steward's inquiry is looking at the start with number 4, Quick Indy, who failed to take part in the contest.
You had the 167 box. Oh man. Yeah, 2 ran a good race. All right, we're going to get, because we've got a little bit of time here for Laurel. There's nothing particular as far as the pick 5 goes. So we're going to get out to Belmont Park. On the turf. What do we have here for GSR? So we have another wide open race. These races are wide open. Jill's a hot mess is the 6th horse. Let's take a look. All right, so this horse, I always like to take a look at horses and why they didn't, like this horse had a perfect trip, but that was against a 62 group. So this horse is moving up in class a bit. This horse can rate some. 6 is definitely a player in here, but does drop in GSR a little bit. And last time this horse had an easy lead against arguably a little bit tougher competition, the horse stopped. I think maybe this horse likes 5.5, 6 furlongs. I'm not sure if 7 horses stretching for the 6. And so I would definitely worry about the 6 a little bit. And it's a lukewarm favorite at that. Timeless Journey, the 7 horse, cutting back in distance. And has been facing some decent competition. Irad Ortiz, I can't say this horse can't run good. Pure Bodie moves up in class here now. That was a much, much easier group than what's lined up in here. And Silky Blue. GSR is pretty similar. This horse facing similar competition than what it's been facing. System is saying 6 and 7, but I'm not so sure. And I also like the fact that the 9 horse is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance against a 60 GSR. Scotty's second pick. This horse is tactical. The post is really good. This horse can sit behind anybody that it wants. This 4 horse is really interesting. Dylan Davis aboard at 13 to 1 in a race where the favorites really look vulnerable. Even the 9 horse to me. And you look at this horse and you're getting 13 to 1 odds. And look at it 7 furlongs. Been 2 times at 7 furlongs on the turf and earned 23,000 per start. Interesting horse. I think the 4 horses possibly a player. I would key the 6 horse. I think 6 is going to run good. Has a lot of heart. I would key the 6 horse like in the 2nd and 3rd spots personally. Like maybe do an exacta with 4 horses to the 6, or a trifecta, 4 horses with 4 horses to the 6, something like that. This horse is completely dead on the board. I don't love the post. Doesn't have any speed. It is Irad Ortiz. I think the 9's going to run a good trip. There's no reason why the 9 wouldn't run. Pure Bodie, the 3. It's a move up in class. I mean, it is the top GSR, right? How many times have we seen that before? I'm just curious to see how the 4 is going to run. I just think it's interesting. And I think the reason you're getting those odds is because people can't read the distance. That's the only reason, I think. So I'm going to say, I'm going to do a 4-6-9 exacta box personally. Actually, no, I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to say 4-9 with 6. And then I'm going to say I'm going to bet the 4 to win. Three with 4.
Extreme outside. Now Jill's a hot mess moves up along with Party at Pages. Jill's a hot mess, Party at Pages. They're 1-2. Creasy is now back running in third, and Silky Blue is next in fourth. It's the keeper down towards the inside in fifth. Kinky Socks alongside in sixth as Pure Bodie advances down at the rail from seventh. Fetching is in eighth, and it's a gap of 3 back to Timeless Journey, who trails the field in ninth. Jill's a hot mess leads here by a half length. Challenged on the outside by Creasy and down at the rail by Pure Bodie, the quarter 24 seconds. Silky Blue is next, racing in fourth. Then comes It's a Keeper in fifth. Kinky Socks Fetching has moved up some on the extreme outside. Party at Pages has dropped back and is at the back of the pack with Timeless Journey. Jill's a hot mess and Creasy, and the two of them will come to the top of the stretch together after a half and 48-1. Silky Blue sits just off them in third. And down on the inside is Pure Bodie next in fourth, and It's a Keeper. Kinky Socks far outside. It is Fetching, and the field is in the stretch as they move for the eighth pole. Here comes Silky Blue up to challenge Creasy for the lead. It is Silky
3 for 3 now.
Now in front and getting away. Creasy is back running in second. Late move on the outside, Timeless Journey, but it is Silky Blue.
9-12-7. I mean, knew the 6 horse was vulnerable, right? 4 had a perfect trip, no excuses, just wasn't good enough. 9 horse Silky Blue, now 3 for 3 at the distance. So hopefully some of you bet that. You had that, Anthony? Nice. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park, race number 6. All right, nice, Ken. All right, let's see. Maybe we'll do a pick 3 here. So the 7 horse is 2 for 2. We just saw that at the Surface and Distance 45 group. The 5 is good as well. Gallant George. Sippin' Jimmy, the 9. All right, Laurel Park 7. Let's see. So maybe 7 go gate to wire, and here comes the 9. Let's see, maybe. Yeah, and those are the top 2. So why don't we do that? And we can spread in some of the others. Not going to use that. All right. $36 play. You would need I'm going to suggest, well, hold on here. Zia Park 45. You could definitely get a price in here. And it might be worth it alone, just there alone. So here you've got, you're going to win this race, obviously. Maybe we can look at this and we can cut it back. Let's see here. I mean, it's as far as betting, not many. Not many. Four is going to sit a good trip here. 4 is going to sit a good trip off these horses.
Closer look. Jorge Ruiz will join. Closer look who's in the gate. 4 to 5 on closer look. Prince James. Tusk.
I'm trying to get a bet into the 4 right now. I like the 4
Youngest
too.
to 5. In the gate, and they're off. Youngest to 5, sharp beginning, asks for early speed. Prince James, closer look up on the inside, and Tusk on the outside as they sort onto the main track. It is Youngest to 5 who will lead the way, with Tusk out of the clear on the outside and Prince James positioned in between horses in third and closer look. Well, watch Youngest to 5 go on the pace. Youngest to 5 against the rail, leaves Tusk is running on the outside, the 3 path, and Prince James kept close in between horses. And fourth is closer look. Only 3 lengths separates the 4 of them, heading for the far turn.
Hey, Brooks, I'm playing in the NHC qualifier. I've already qualified for one entry, one seat, so I'm going to try to qualify for another.
Ridden along a bit by Jorge Ruiz from third, and Prince James has dropped to 4th. Into the far turn, Youngest of 5, 3.5 furlongs to the second wire, ahead in front from Tusk, and Prince James on the outside coming back after them, and closer look. Wide open affair at the top of the stretch. The long run home, it's Youngest of 5 ahead in In front from the great Tusk on the outside, and Prince James the 3-path. Closer Look is saving ground and ridden along. Quarter of a mile left to go. Youngest of 5, put to a drive. Youngest of 5 from Tusk now breaks away by 2 lengths. Prince James is 3rd. A Closer Look is 4th. Youngest of 5 still game on the front end, has a 2-length lead from Tusk, charging 2nd. Youngest of 5 is 16th out from Tusk and Prince James and Closer Look. Youngest of 5. An Angel Cruise with Tusk one more try. Youngest of 5 from Tusk.
3-1 on the 4. I was trying to get that bet on the 4. Hopefully some of you did. I could not get it in. I mean, it's just uncanny, this internet. That is so frustrating.
Minute 36:46.
4-3.
Photo at a 6. A mile in a minute 36.46. Youngest of 5.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good one, Doug. Way to go. Very good. I was hoping somebody did that. Nice. You got the one you wanted to. Oh, you're doing the BCBC, yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. I should have just done it anyways. Hey, Joe, I should have just done it anyways and played it. The BCBC as well. Oh, I'm glad you bet the 4. Good, good, good. Yeah, I tried to get it in. I couldn't. I was doing a $500 exacta 4 over 2, 2 and 3. I didn't like the 1. But I couldn't get it in. It's so frustrating. I think so. I think I'm going to be. Yeah. So 4 horse, youngest of 5. No, not that horse. At Churchill Downs. You might want to play this horse. 4 horse seems to get first run. I love those types of horses. It looks like this horse can get first run. 3rd off the layoff. 3-1. Corey Lannery. Lord Dragon. Yeah, I do love Delmar. This horse doesn't have to win this race. This horse just won over at Prescott Downs on the synthetic and earned 11,000 per start on synthetic and 7,000 on dirt. I know it's top Scotty, but I don't know. I don't like it. Seems dead on the board. I like the 4 over the 2. 7 horse seems to have a look as well. The Scotty Longshot. It's just going to come from way back and has no speed. Actually, it's got some speed. It's going to depend on the trip. I like the 7 Pit Boss as well over at Churchill Downs, but maybe a 2-4-7 exacta box that might be good over at Churchill Downs. And that's actually not a bad idea. Oh. Clocker reports can either help you or hurt you. I like this internet. It's so frustrating. What did that exacta pay? That 4-3 exacta. This is just ridiculous. Yeah.
For the good beginning, Alcatom showing speed in Dimage's.
I agree.
Dragging down toward the rail, racing for the clubhouse turn, mark it off. with company now. Here comes EquinEdge on through to the front. Market Off keeps pace, and these two will share the lead in the very early stages. Alcatom comes away third. Lord Dragon toward the inside in fourth. Pit Boss is fifth. And at the back, the Stiff. Moving for the backstretch run, the opening quarter goes in a pokey 25.
I'll figure, yeah, for sure, Doug. I'll be doing something.
Market Off, sharing the lead together. Now EquinEdge grabs the upper hand by just a neck. Market Off keeps pace.
I love the way the 4 looks right now. I mean, the jockey's just well within hand right now. 15 to 1 shot on the inside. I don't really see anybody else running really that good, honestly. I mean, jockey's on the brakes on the 4. I think he's got plenty of horse. EquinEdge, Corey Lannery. 2's got some horse. But he's not even asked the 4.
Around the far turn, EquinEdge is left alone in the lead. Alcatom's trying to keep up with that one. Market Off has given way. Lord Dragon's third off the turn. Top of the stretch. EquinEdge turning for home in front. In front by 2. Alcatom trying to run that one down. Lord Dragon is third.
6 is never passing this 4. And the 2 is going to get second.
EquinEdge now by 3. Lord Dragon trying to run on from second. Alcatom fights on to the outside. And
well, there's a horse coming in the middle is going to get second. Whoever that is. Oh, it's going to be close. No, 2 got second. 4-2. Gosh, you got to be shitting me. Some of you guys had that. At least you guys please have this. My internet goes bad and I'm losing all these bets. It's kicking my ass right now. You guys, yeah, we're warming up, but I'm going to have to stop. Good. All right. Good. 4-2. Nice. Easy. 5-2 over 3-1. Internet. Okay, we want to look at Monmouth Park race number 8 only because this is the beginning of this tournament. The 8 horse is who I chose over the 5 as an alternate. All right. $15 for $1 exacta. Ugh. Oh, nice, JR. Nice. Hey, you know what? As long as you guys win, then that it's better. It's still better than if I didn't get it in and you guys didn't play it, that's a drag. But the fact you guys got it's definitely a consolation for sure. Yeah, hit the like button if you guys don't mind. All right, let's see if we can get this 8 horse speaking. Oh, even money. Yeah. I just thought the 8 horse, the way the 8 horse broke its maiden and its first start was just gigantic. It was just monstrous.
40 stripes speaking on the outside, up close in the early going. Locomotive is coming through, and Swift Tap a close up 4.
I don't know if any of you saw the video on that 8, but it was pretty incredible.
She's peachy keen. Dadashev is losing ground steadily, passed by Practical Coach. Past the half-mile pole they go.
Ended up getting off at 4-5 here, huh? 7 at 10 to 1 seems to have some horse, but 8's no joke. Here comes the 2. No, 7's done. 2's not going to get. No one's catching this 8. Nobody's coming. 5 horse maybe on the outside. Who's in 5th right now? I think that's the 5. Yeah. And that was my alternate. I hope the 5 gets, come on, 5, at least get second. Horse is not changing its lead, but it's not going to matter. And the Scotty Longshot gets second at 14 to 1. That was my alternative. Okay, that's a good way to start. Just wondering if I'd have been better off taking the 14 to 1 shot. You know? But yeah. Not changing leads though, but that horse, you should have seen the way this horse broke its maiden. It was incredible. Nice horse. 40 stripes, this guy at long shot. Anybody have the exacta? Right? 8 over the alternate 5? Yeah, that was good. Whoever had the 5 is, I think, so you're going to get.
8 speaking was first.
360 maybe, 560. It's going to be like 580. 580 or $6. And to place on this horse, yeah. So yeah, way higher. So if you had the 5 horse, you're going to do better. Nice. Yeah. So whoever had the 5, we would rather the 2 horse get second. But if you guys had it, it's good. Yeah, see, Jim, you just got to stop working. Well, we seem to be coming on fire right now, but I've got no internet. All right, Gulfstream Park. Ugh. It's 23% to win and 3-1 on the morning line. I think the one, and not in the top 2, Scotty. I think the one is extremely beatable. You have to throw out races, and if you throw out races, then you would like the 5 horse. I can tell you that right now.
5-2 for number 8, Bono. 3-1 for number 5, Lazaretto. They're the only 3 taking any play here.
I like the 5.
Is the first to move in line. Here's King Tarzan stepping forward, joined in by Lazaretto and Barrel Proof.
I like 5-8.
As Little Dude and A Case a Day, the next duo. That'll leave Dr. Parker and Bono. 6-5 now. Quick Step Ed on a career low class drop. See if that wakes him up for trainer John Vincent. Dr. Parker under Joey Martinez, and then Bono to the outside. Bono, Leonel Reyes for Dan Pita to the outside. They're in the gate, set for a start. And they're off.
Ugh.
Step slow to get going was Lazaretto.
And then you get a bet in, and then the horse breaks last.
He's second last. From the inside, King Tarzan springs off for the early advantage. Barrel Proof and A Case a Day with Bono out 4 wide on the outside. Dr. Parker lands into a
and the favorite's not running, even on the dropping class.
6 by Lazaretto, then Little Dude. And if you're looking for the odds-on favorite, Quick Step Ed, you'll find him last of all as they round the floor turn. With the advantage, Angel Arroyo and King Tarzan on top of length and a quarter. Barrel Proof second, Bono third. Dr. Parker is there fourth. Lazaretto picking it up 4 wide fifth. At the rail next is the Little Dude dropping back A Case a Day. And still nothing from Quick Step Ed. They run to the top of the stretch now, less than a quarter of a mile from home. Up front, King Tarzan has the lead off the corner.
I'd take this
Bono
8 right now.
Up the challenge from second into the clear. Dr. Parker is now third. Way out the center is the favorite, Quick Step Ed. He begins the motor with 5 lengths to raise, but he's closing good ground. Final eighth of a mile. Bono has the lead. King Tarzan, but here's Quick Step Ed from the outhouse to the penthouse. He's in front. Second is Bono. Close for
nice.
third, either King Tarzan or Little Dude in the 6th.
What's up? That's when you know you're going bad. When you're getting these winners 3 races in a row and you go bet, and then the race you do get in, you bet you lose. All right, no more money. That's it for me. I'm closing that. No more bets for me. Let's see here. This horse looks horrible. I mean, it's the worst looking 4 to 5 shot I've ever seen. This horse, I don't know if he would have won or not, but it didn't help that he broke dead last and then rushed up. All right, Belmont Park race number 6. Let's see. We seem to do good when I don't bet. So, all right, let's stick away from that. All right. Pick 5 at Belmont. Race number 6. 13 horse. Is this a single? I don't know. Let her inspire you. Who did I choose in my race number? Oh no, it's race number 6. Okay, so it goes to Mom with race number 9 next. All right, leaderboard, what happened here? Yeah, so a bunch of people had the 5. How many people entered this tournament? 117. All right, we're right where we want to be. We got them right where we want them. Okay, so I chose my entries. Let's see here.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 6 from last, number 1, Quick Step Ed.
Isn't that weird? And then look how fast this internet is now. Unreal. I chose 13, and then the 2 horse was my alternate. Okay. At Belmont Park, race number 6. No, that was race 7. I'm sorry. Hold on here. Did I? No, that's at Monmouth. That's at Monmouth. Excuse me. That's at Monmouth Park. Okay. This is completely different. The system is singling the 13. And this horse's burn money is the favorite twice. And draws wide now. You single the 13, Razor? Okay. Gets the lead. I mean, the system shows the 13 going gate to wire. It does show that, but it is wide, and it might have to be asked. So who's finishing? 7 is finishing. Ten is finishing. This horse could improve second time out for Mike Maker. 9-1, Mike Maker. First time starter. Too many gaps on this 10. I don't know. The system says that the mock race, but with first-time starters, that's a tough one. This horse could go gate to wire. The 7 horse should improve second time out. Dirt is not going to be a problem, and getting a little bit longer suggests that that's what this horse wants. 9-1 right now on this horse, when everybody else kind of looks a little bit vulnerable. 2 looks all right. Right there. I would look at the 7. Definitely. So this is the beginning of a pick 5. So maybe do something like this. 12 is the first time starter. Let's see what the works look like. This horse. The breeding's pretty good. It's a price play too, which is interesting. Irad Ortiz, George Abreu. The 5? I'm 5. 5 is a key horse. First time starter. So this workout right here is showing that this horse probably has a little bit of talent. Comes over here 8 days later. I don't like the gap from August 20th to August 31st. I really don't. 11 days. And then 11 days here to September 11th. And then 8. No, I can't do those gaps. 3%, 25 to 1, low GSR. I think the 5 horse probably has a little bit of talent, but I have to see a race. Cindy's Choice. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. Pimanova's an interesting horse. I still think the 7's going to run really good. This is probably the ticket I would play. Well, let's see what I did in here. Belmont Park, race number 10. Race number 8, I covered I like the 8 and 13. Belmont 8. Could do something like that. Belmont 7, 5 and 8. Four, 5. I would probably do that $64 ticket. And even at that, it's not like I feel completely comfortable. But I do kind of like the 7 horse, and I think the 13 has a chance of going gate to wire. So we'll see what happens here as they load into the gate. 2 horse didn't look that great to me, swishing its tail and stuff like that, but the system likes it. I think the 12 horse, who's interesting. Irad Ortiz is a price play. That one's interesting to me. But I think the races between the 7 horse and the 13 is going to be tough. 3 to 5 on the 13, though. I can't get down with that at all. But John Velasquez is really good on the lead. But that's a wide post. You see how wide that is? And that horse is the fastest horse in the race, but it didn't look like it was going to clear easily. So it might have to work a little bit. And we'll see here. John Velasquez on the lead. Maybe Jose Ortiz can catch this horse at 11 to 1. Venti Valentine to 12, the first-time starter. It's kind of dead on the board, but that could be because the 13's taking so much money. So Irad's not on this horse for no reason. So we'll see what happens. But look at these win percentages. I mean, they're pretty wide open.
Number 13, let her inspire you. Now going in.
All right. Good luck. Come on. Win on the 7. Catherine, I'm with you.
Try it again. 9 goes out for the lead. The gray Silver Fist moves up at the rail in second, and Cindy's Choice is next in third. Let Her Inspire You on the outside in fourth. Pimanova is running in fifth. Trinity Totoli is in sixth, followed by Shane's Risk in seventh. To her inside is She's a Mia next in eighth, and Aventi Valentine in ninth, followed by Sister Linda in
7's
10th.
backing up. No bueno on the
At
7.
back of the pack are
One horse.
along with Shane's
Silver
Risk.
Fist. Look at this horse. Got an easy lead from the rail. Second time starter. We always talk about these second time starters. They're hard to judge. Really running easily. 5 horse at 41 to 1 on the outside. Cindy's Choice is running really good. Come on, one time for Cindy. Here comes the 12. 12 is running huge. I don't know who we're rooting for. This 13 likes to lose, I can tell you that. Oh, I think the 13 held on. I think the 13 held on. Try It Again did not run a lick. No, didn't. I think the 13 held on, Razor. I think so. That's my guess. Everybody. Woo. Monmouth Park 9-14. I think the 13 held on. 12? Kid? No. Is that who you're rooting for, or you think that? And really? Oh, God, that's close. That bob on the 12 was good, but was it coming up? Yeah, that's what I think, Doug. 12's the price play. Does anybody have the 12? Irad Ortiz with a first-time starter on that horse. Price play, 13%, second top win percentage in a wide open race. Jim, we know who Jim's rooting for. Boom.
Number 12.
12?
Valentine.
12, 13. Oh,
13,
Razor, so sorry for you.
Number 1, Silver Fist, finished third. Number 9.
Exercise renegade. That's you,
fourth.
Catherine? Oh, my goodness.
13, 1 and 9.
Now you tell us, Catherine.
1/5 seconds.
Oh, my gosh, that was so close. Jim had it. Boom. James, you got the super? Wow. That's going to pay good. 9 to 1 over 4 to 5 over 16 to 1 over 17 to 1. That's a nice try. All right, Laurel Park, race number 7. Let's get out there. Did I? Oh, in the entry. Okay, I handicapped this, I think.
The horses have reached the starting gate. 7th race.
No, Laurel's not in there. That's right. It's Monmouth Park, Belmont, and Woodbine. Here we go with the internet again. My God. Fair catch. Slip sliding away. Slip sliding away. You know the nearest destination, more you slip sliding away. All right, hold on. I don't know what made me think of that.
By the
God loves a sinner. It's got to be,
fair catch.
got to be the winner then, because there are a lot of us here that are sinners. Hold on here.
Prince Perret.
7 and 9
George.
are the best finishers, and maybe the 3 horse
Flash of the Night.
could be in there for some money. The 2 and the 3.
Boy.
7 could get first run on the 9.
And Slippin' Jimmy.
Slippin' Jimmy. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I like the favorites.
And the flash in the night, very fast out of the gate. Hard hustled. Hey Boys asked for early speed. Fair Catches beat them to the front now. Fair Catch just in front, but Hey Boy counters and comes right back. And Gallant George out of the inside. Flash in the night on the chase from fourth. A length and a half in Prince Perry is next in fifth. Gallant George is in between horses. God Loves a Sinner is in between horses heading into the far turn. Slippin' Jimmy, the favorite, out 3 wide in that turn. Another 5 back, and it's by the Shea Short.
9 is loaded.
Hey
Absolutely loaded.
Leads by
7's been all out from the very beginning.
8's
been running very easily, and 9 is just like cruising on the outside. Like, goodbye. Very confident move by the jockey. Left hand, you have a left hand, right? You have a left hand, use it. How hard knocking was the 7? Come on, how about 7, 9, 2? No, wire. Come on, 9, stay up. Stay up 9. Stay up 9. Stay up 9.
Fair catch.
Yes. 7, 9, 2. There should be some booms there. So it's 7 and 9 with 7 and 9 with 2, 3, right? Come on, somebody has that. Doug's got it. Good. God knows we don't need me betting. So at least you guys can do is bet right. You got okay, good.
And 5 to 2.
That's the right horse too.
Lopez double.
That was good. 2 hung. Thank God. Ugh, this that. Fair catch. Now 3 for 3 at the distance. Watch for that. That's a thing. You want the average SOR to be good though. But 5 to 2 over 4 to 5 over 12 to 1, the Scotty long shot. That's good. Nice try. All right, there's nothing wrong with that, JR. 792 try for $5. It's good. Let's see. Let's see who can predict that. Who can predict it real quickly? Don't go looking at Express Bet and seeing that. I'm gonna say for a
second number 9,
50 cents. It's gonna pay
by the seashore for number 5. Hey Boy.
$14. No cheating. Okay, we are going to go to Monmouth Park race number 9 because I have the 13 over 2. This is where I had the 13 over 2. Okay. 13 over 2. Nobody wanted to guess that, huh?
5th.
Mandatory payout over at Monmouth Park. I like the 13 here. Big Lee's Legacy. 9 to 2 on the morning line. 7 to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Second top GSR. Hot jockey. Scotty's second pick. A lot of things were just lining up here. I thought this horse would be tactical, sitting a good trip, and I thought the 2-horse Duquesne's
4-year-old chestnut colt,
knee.
Fair Catch by Country Day out of
And the 4-horse, I didn't like Pogie, although on the stretch out and first time on the turf, I thought that, you know, this horse at least deserved a look. Not getting any love because people can't read it, but it certainly deserves a look. It's $20.80 for the try on 50 cents. All right.
Exact 1880.
I said 14. That's good.
7, 9, and 2. coming up.
9 minutes before the 7th race over at Gulfstream Park. You guys tired yet? You're getting a little quiet on the chat. Big Lee's Legacy. All right, they're in the gate.
And a looker.
Frank Miramani has your call. So, 7 and 8 broke the gate.
Restless runners in the gate. Number 8, PJ's Hidden Jewel opens the front of the gate.
Oh, people are betting and watching football, huh? The 8-horse PJ's Hidden Jewel. Yeah. That's the speedster. That's going to hurt that horse on the stretch out some. And the GSR was going down. Football all day. Yep. As soon as I leave you guys, I'm going to watch some football. All right. Looks like they're trying to get the 7 back in the gate who caused all the trouble. Right? There goes the 7. Scotty long shot. PJ's Hidden Jewel will be the last to load. All right. Good luck, Cindy.
And they're up.
13 broke decent. I don't have a problem with that.
PJ's Hidden Jewel now up to take the lead.
And I think the jockey's doing a good job sitting on that horse. Unfortunately, that damn 10 horse hurt us a little bit,
Followed by a looker who's about 8 lengths off.
but they're flying too. Oh. Who was that? 8 just wiped out the 4. Bogey. Oh, jeez. That's horrible. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. You got 99 to 1. The 9 horse is definitely surfing, deserved a look, no doubt about it. But I think that if I remember correctly, that horse needed the lead. That's what I thought, anyways. I like my position right now. And the 2 horse is looking really good too, but that's my alternate. So we need the 13 to win, but the 2's coming.
Surfing goes on with it, leads it by a length and a half. Duquesne makes a bold bid into second.
Yep.
The gray is Big Lee's Legacy diving down toward the rail. They're in the final furlong, and it's Surfing clinging to the lead from Duquesne, who's pressing second.
My alternate's going to win.
Duquesne on the outside are Surfing, Duquesne. Duquesne surges late, and Duquesne wins. Surfing
2 to 1.
second best. Then it was Big Lee's Legacy third, Ageless Artist was fourth.
I didn't see any excuses with the 13 at all. But, yeah, you have to choose a horse. Normally, I wouldn't use a horse from the 13 post, but I thought the horse got a good trip. Paco Lopez, no excuses. Yeah. 2-1, 2 got bet as well. Woodbine race number 6 is not part of this. It starts in Woodbine race number 7. Belmont race number 7 is, in fact, though. And you hit the exacta, Joe? Okay. Nice.
Number 2, Duquesne first, 9 Surfing second, 13 Big Lee's Legacy third, 1 ageless started.
Disappointing effort from the 13. Woodbine race number 6. You said you had 6 horses, right? Cindy, who do you have? Going into the gate, Silent Farewell. 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm always curious what the system has on 5 furlongs on the turf. A lot of horses trying to go to the lead. Wow, the one just pulls away. Yeah, right now I would bet this one all day long if I could. And I think this horse should. It wasn't that horse. I looked at this earlier. The 9 horse. No. I think the 1's going to win this race. I saw 1 that improved. This 3 could run here, actually. This first-time starter. Has good turf breeding. Maybe like 1-3. Don't like the drop there. Oh, this 3 looks just really tough in here. Oh, the one broke, or the 1 looks tough. The 1 broke terribly.
A couple of lengths now, almost 3 to double. Saw the centre from Ultimate Answer. On the inside, Big Brown Brewski. A length to Silent Farewell and Take Charge Gent. Duffy Common second last and Similar Taste is last. Tearing along a Wild River Wolf and Rapid Reload. A length to Drop a Caribou, poised in the third. 2 to double. Saw from Ultimate Answer. Running home is Take Charge Gent around the outside of Silent Farewell. And starting to wind up Similar Taste, Duffy Common, and dropping to last, Big Brown Brewski. As they come inside the quarter, Rapid Reload narrowly. On the rails, Wild River Wolf. Drop a Caribou third, then Take Charge Gent. And back on the inside, Double Saw from Ultimate Answer. Drop a Caribou coming for the lead now. Has been beautifully rated by Daisuke Fukumoto to hit the front and is drawing clear. Now Take Charge Gent makes a run at the leader, but it's Drop a Caribou with comfort. Drop a Caribou is going to saunter in.
Scotty Longshot gets the win.
Second home, Take Charge Gent. From
Perfect trip.
Reload, and then Silent Farewell.
When you have tactical speed like that, that'll happen. Ran good. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 7. I'm going to stay with you guys until the 7th race at Belmont. Yeah, I heard that.
Horses are approaching. Starting gate. 1 minute.
Big race is over at Remington. Race number 1 at Remington Park. I think the 2 horses are going to be tough. I really like the way this horse closes. Nice, Cindy. You wanted that. Over at Gulfstream Park, 8 furlongs. I mean, this horse looks awfully tough, right? Very good form. Stretching out here. Horses that sprint, they do very well stretching out here, going 8 furlongs. So it's a 1-turn mile. They do very well. Let's be honest. But where'd that effort come from?
The horses are at the gate.
Listen, this horse likes the 1-turn mile. Look at that. Yeah. I would say the favorites are going to be really tough to beat. The way Let's Be Honest won that race, and look at it, got only lost by a half a length, 3 back, going 8 furlongs.
They're lining up. They're moving in.
Form is really, really good.
Today's 50-cent
It's a
late
6
pick
furlong
four.
race, bumped to the start and then took up at the quarter. Throw that out. This horse's form is tremendous. I'd take the 6 over the 2. Belmont Park, 76.
Lady Fiorella, second last to go up. And then draw on the outside. Chez Paris will complete the line. Field of 7, 1 mile. The journey race favorites include Vitame and Let's Be Honest. One mile.
You
the
had
journey,
that razor,
they're
that
set
9?
For a start. And they're off. From the center, Cats J&J. Well,
So 6 broke outwards,
Fiorella goes
which
with her, but moving up to take
probably
the lead.
lost a
Let's
length
Be
or
Honest,
2
the
right
gray
there.
on the center. Down at the inside, Vitame won't be far away, and long shot Gray Jasmine splits horses. Moving out the rail, that's Between Dreams. The early trailer is Chez Paris. Out of the chute, onto the main track with long shot Cats J&J. On top here, in front by almost a length. Let's Be Honest, flanks her from the outside. Vitame flanks her from the inside. Racing from 4th, that's Gray Jasmine. Then Lady Fiorella, she's in the blue and red out in the center. Down at the rail in Between Dreams, and 4 to the trailer is Chez Paris. Quarter time, very reasonable here. 24 and 4.
I really like the way the
Sensing
2's
slow
moving.
Tempo. Torres kicks on with it as Vitame now shoves a half a length in front. Cats J&J is second, 3 wide. Let's Be Honest, third. Between Dreams. At the rail is now 4th. And Lady
Here comes
Fiorella,
the one we
Gray
talked
Jasmine.
about, right? The long
trailer is
shot.
Chez
Not going to
Paris.
win,
The
I don't
leader is
believe.
Vitame around the far turn through a 47 3/2
But
mile. You see,
looks like a
Torres just
3rd place
popped the
horse for
earplugs,
sure.
and Vitame
So
is
it's
now
a 2-horse
challenged by
race
Let's
like we
Be Honest
talked
on the
about.
outside. These 2, 3 better than
Disappointing
Between
really by the
Dreams are now
2-horse
third
who
with a
really had an
quarter mile
easy lead.
remaining. Let's
Was
Be
running
Honest on
easy, and now the
outside.
6 is
Vitame tries to find her
pressing with
pressure.
this
She's
horse.
back at her from the inside. At the Between Dreams, not
6
without
is
hope.
going to
They
win.
straighten for the drive. 3/4, 112 and 1. Here comes Between Dreams, fired through on the inside and closing ground. Let's Be Honest, who's still in front. Vitame.
Wow, look at the one.
16th to go.
This one's got him.
Mirage and Between Dreams trying to catch. Let's Be Honest. Here's Between Dreams inside. Between Dreams.
162, 8 to 1.
Between Dreams out kicks. Let's Be Honest with Vitame third. 137.
It was those
and
horses,
3.
right? That's what it was. 162. All right, so Belmont Park race number 7. I have the 5 and the 8. So I'm sure many people had the 2. Yep, and they're at $17. And the 9 surfing. Wait, I'm confused. There's only been 2 races in that thing. All right, so Made My Day, the 5 horse over the 8 is what I liked over at Belmont. Boom on with the 1 where. All right, yeah, this internet's getting brutal now. Made My Day. Yeah, I liked the 5 here over the 8. I didn't like the post of the 11. 4 horse I thought could be in the exotics for sure, Royal Realm. But Make My Day looks to be the horse. Gulfstream Park. Oh, the one. You had that, Cindy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. It looked good on the stretch out. Horses like that do very well. Sprinters going the 1-turn mile. Race number 7. So in the tournament, I'm rooting for the 5. All right, maybe we can do let's see if we can do a trifecta here. I would definitely add the 4 horse in the 3rd spot. You know, this horse is, I don't like horses like this, like the 2. I like the connections, but it's not my type of horse. You're off a layoff, and then you go a couple more months and you got another layoff. I just, like, for me, and this horse was right there at this level and then ends up giving up late. I don't know. Not my type of horse. Public information is completely dead on the board. Not a great breaker. And you can see the last time this horse broke from the 10 hole. Look, not a good place to be. You see what the start is here? That is just not a good place to be. Voliero is the 8 horse, Scotty Longshot, 6-1. Second off the layoff. Had to have needed the race. Facing easier now. Same GSR. Irad Ortiz. I think this horse is completely live. So the 5 horse did not have a good trip last time out. Bumped to the break and was 4 wide on the turns. You see where it's plural? It's not just one. It had the 8 hole. Wide, not good. You can see even the 8 hole here wouldn't be a good place to be. So depending on your speed. See, the 8 horse has some speed. So I like the 5 and 8. I like the 5 and 8. You know, I might do something like this and try to beat the 11. I don't like that 2. I don't know what it is about that 2, but I just don't like it. You know, probably doing a 5-8, 5-8. You know, might even, or 5-8 cold, might even do that. Right? Which is that. You know what you could do? You could do a 5 with 8 with 2, 4, 7, 9, 11. And you can come back with a trifecta, 5 with 2, 4, 7, 9, 11 with 8. Something like that. Cindy likes this. Throw out the last race. Getting much, much easier competition here. Completely makes sense. Agent Creed, I can 100% see it. First time in for a tag as well. This horse should improve big time. Big time. Brooks likes the 7 as well. Yeah. I could see it. In the drop in class. Drop in class on turf is huge. All right, they've taken off. Let's see what happens. 7 didn't break particularly well. 5 did. 11's going to be wide, like we talked about, and checking up, not good. 9's going to go to the lead with the 1, and 5's going to sit back in third, really sitting good. Now jockey just needs to be patient. John Velasquez is a very patient jockey, so I like it. And there goes the 6 horse at 52-1, pushing those front runners, which I like even more. If the jockey on the 5 was smart, he would sit back, like Velasquez, just sit, like even further back. I don't think any of those horses will be around at the end, so there's no reason to be so close to the pace. Oh yeah, 22 and 4. Good luck to you, Catherine.
Two big long shots are right together. Another long shot sits just off them in third. Silver Token. That's 2.5 lengths back to Made My Day in fourth. 5 lengths from the front. On the outside is Sid Finch, who is now gaining some ground as they go around the far turn. Hurricane Andrew drops out of it.
I don't know if Velasquez has a horse or not, but he's the most patient jockey in the world. I don't know what he's waiting for. I honestly don't. I don't know what he's doing. He's had the entire, now he's just, how do you end up in that position? Oh, he's just dead. Completely nothing. Empty. He didn't even ask the horse, or he felt something. Come on, 7. Get up for them. Come on, 7. Yep. Nice. Nice. Good call, Cindy. Good call, Brooks. 6-1. Drop in class. That 5 was completely dead. Had nothing. Nice. Nice going, guys. Brooks, did you use that horse in the tournament? Seven, 11, 10. Listen, if you watch the start of that race, that 11 horse ran huge. Really did. Ran really big. Guys, don't forget to, if you don't mind, like the show. And you can subscribe to our YouTube channel and also to our VIP Facebook group. Don't forget that as well. And what else? That's about it. Monmouth Park race number 10 is part of this tournament, huh? I'm already going to be done with what's coming through, but all right. You know what? I can stay through Laurel and then Monmouth Park race number 10. Why not? It's only 4 minutes from now. Okay, so at Monmouth Park race number 10, I chose the 5 and the 8. I really liked the 5. Max Revolution. All right. Let's see here. What did I do? I did 5 and 8. That's right. Lucky to be in America. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let's run the race real quick again and see what we found. So the 5 is just a big time finisher. The 2 and the 3 are on the lead with the 8, but the 8 could end up being wide. And here comes the 1. That 1, the way the simulated race has that 1, the 1 maybe could be tough. What was it about the 1 I didn't like? Buddy's Run, top Scotty pick. Oh, I wasn't sure. Well, this horse can rate. Actually, this horse looks really good. Never been 5.5 furlongs. It dueled last time out from the outside post. It's always a negative for me. I don't like horses like that. That's what it was. I didn't like that horse was 6-5 and from the outside, a perfect trip, dueled and loses by 7 1/4 lengths. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it was. You have the one in here, Brooks. I mean, he's one of the ones. You know, the more I'm looking at this, I can understand. I just didn't like that last race, but that doesn't always tell the entire story. It doesn't. I didn't, you know, the more I'm looking at this, I didn't like that the 5 didn't have a lot of speed, but I thought there was speed in here, and I thought the 5 was by far the best closer. So that's why I went. You know, well, you can see the 5 is closing at 35.9 miles per hour. Like no one else. That horse is going to be like a freight train. See, you got speed that this horse needs the lead. And look at the system didn't have the horse clearing, did it? It didn't. You see? Yeah, I don't like the 4 at all. 3-1 on the 5 is beautiful. Maybe, yeah. Well, I'm rooting for you. Laurel Park at the gate.
Claire's Darling.
Race number 8. Throw that out. Trifecta. Let's do a trifecta.
Coloring Rumba.
6-horse singled. Oh, this horse looks good. Absolutely. Going to get a good trip. 10 horse in that post going to be wide. I don't like the 10.
That's Claire's Darling in front of the gate.
I don't like the 8 either.
Assistant starters.
I like the 6 a lot.
Darling broke through. 5-2.
Did the horse break through the gate?
Slight favorite now over Aprilness.
The 6?
Actually,
yes,
now,
it did.
Hello, Gracie.
I don't know what to tell you. All bets off
5-2.
now for me.
Claire's Darling 5-2.
I can't bet a horse that
Aprilness
breaks the
drifted up
gate.
7-2 in the last moment.
How about a long shot in the 4? It's 4-1. God, I love action.
Bringing Claire's Darling back round.
I can't bet the 8 because the 8 doesn't seem to have the class. I kind of like the 4.
Billy Child back out.
Hello, Gracie. But we've got Monmouth Park coming up as well, but we'll watch this race too. They're in the gate at Monmouth.
Vet gave a check to Claire's Darling.
The 4 ended up clearing.
Okay.
Did not see that.
Then no hitter, the gray in between horses 4, followed by Dubai Bobby, and Max Revolution is 4 lengths off the lead. It's Romanov past the half mile.
And they're off.
Charge leads it by 2 lengths.
April Ness, first out of the gate, dominating Buyer, and Artemis Rising flashing up there. Artemis Rising and April Ness now head-to-head for the lead. Ms. Haiti on the outside, 3rd position. Claire's Darling is in 4th, and Tricky Nicky 5th, dominating Buyer next in 6th. Hello Gracie is 7th, and between horses heading into the turn. Alluring Rumba is next, followed by Millie Child, a likely choice in the back of the pack. Into the far turn, about 11 or 12 lengths separates front to back. Artemis Rising from April Ness leads a half length. Artemis Rising. April Ness keeping the heat out on the outside. It's 3 lengths back, and Ms. Haiti is in 3rd, and Claire's Darling getting a good journey down inside there from 4th. Now switching just to the outside, and here comes Hello Gracie down to the fence. Also between horses is likely
Oh, the
choice.
4 just
Likely
got
Choice
checked
is
up by the
firing an
10.
inside run for a long left to
I
go.
mean, the
April
jockey on the
Ness,
10, I
Likely
mean,
Choice
that's
out
just
of the
moronic.
inside. Artemis
Hitting
Rising
right-handed
backs
just
off.
goes
Millie
right into the
Child deep in
4.
the center of the course, trying to come with a late run as well. Here comes Millie Child. Millie Child mowing him down to the outside. April Ness, Millie Child on the outside, going to be close. April Ness, Millie Child.
Wow.
Maybe Millie Child.
That's
out of
really
April
close.
April Desor, Millie Child, too tight to call.
6 horse over at Monmouth Park. I mean, it was just running easy. Over the 5. I mean, if anybody in the tournament had the 6.
It's 6.29.
Number 6, Cliffy
Let's
first,
see
5
here.
Max Revolution second, 4 Romanov
Leaderboard.
third, and number 1 Buddy Fun was fourth.
Down to a photo of the second wire. Aprilness led. Wait for
Usually
Millie
they'll
Child.
show you what everybody has, but they're not doing that.
Here she comes.
This is live? What is this? I thought this was a pick and pray. Did I literally? Is that what's going on here? No.
Second finish coming up.
What am I looking? This was live all along. What's wrong with me? I don't know why I thought that was a pick and pray. That's my bad. Cliffy. That's why they're not showing it. Laurel Park, Monmouth.
Number 8 holds on. Aprilness. Over 2 Millie Child second. Number 10. Luckily Choice third and 11. Alluring Rumba fourth.
Woodbine, race number 7. I've got the 1 horse. I thought the 1. I did like the 1 a lot over at Woodbine, race number 7. All right.
In the Run Happy winner's circle is number
6 horse, Cliffy. You know, I did him so fast this morning because I didn't have a lot of time. But who do I like here? Maverick Man. So this horse, it's very difficult to break your maiden and then come over and run this good against winners first time out. Lightly raced. So to me, I'm seeing progression here that shows me that this horse can improve, right? So I like Maverick Man, top Scotty pick, win percentage, good GSR. Flame Zapper. I knew this horse would get bet. Scotty's second pick. I just didn't like this horse, but it doesn't matter because the system isn't emotional. The connections are fantastic. 10-1 right now. 80 GSR is huge. As a matter of fact, the average SOR in those 3 races was 54, which stacks up. So 10 is probably very live. I made that my alternate. 10's probably very live. But I don't think I can use the 1 now that I know I'm in a live tournament. So now that changes the game for me. Mine too. You have the 10, Brooks? Yeah. I mean, for a price play, that seems to be the horse. I think 1's going to be really tough to beat. Like what I play in this tournament now is completely different because I'm so far behind. Remember we talked about this horse earlier? 5-1 in the morning line, and we had it at 35-1 English Classic. I mean, this is a much easier group. What the 1 is facing. I mean, 1 just looks solid, really does. Loading into the gate. I mean, I don't know who else I would use. I mean, if I'm using a long EquinEdge morning line on the 10 is 9-2, by the way. 9-2. It's incredible. I'm just for the hell of it, I'm gonna play the 7. Why? No idea. Because I'm so far behind. But 10's a good long shot. But I think the 1's the horse to beat. There's a bridge jumper on who? Who's Scotty?
And there are 2 back. Graisley.
Robert Geller with the call.
And English Classic will complete the line. Gate 13, stand by for a start.
English Classic, 19-1 from a 5-1 odds maker morning line. 35-1 on EquinEdge morning line. Battle of Yorktown. I'm just, you know what? If this wins, I'm just going to start picking names. That's it.
Pops in now. They're all in. Locked up. Off their race. What a great start.
1 broke slow. What a great start.
Maverick Man going to the front of the center is Ammunition. Away nicely, Carl G. And on the pace, Battle of Yorktown with on the inside. Liverpool Man showing some dash today up in front. A line of
I love that. Liverpool Man showing some dash.
Take the turn. Hellbent's gone up to share 4th. But over on the inside, racing just behind the leaders, 5th season.
1's having a rough trip.
Then came Battle of Yorktown.
Behind, look at that. Oh, man.
Mid-pack is Cop and Say. And then a length in behind them. And round the outside going forward is Flames.
You get this many horses in a race and you break slow, forget about it. Forget about it. Look at the 1.
The back is Download, who's over on the inside of Graisley.
Horrible trip.
The backstretch and sharing the lead. It's on the inside, Liverpool Man. The outer Ammunition. Length and a half to 5th season with Carl G and 3/4 Hellbent. And then a line of them in the center, Stop the Humbug, and also pushing
7 at Gulfstream, Catherine.
Yorktown on the inside, Cop and Say, and caught 4 wide Flame Zapper. English Classic is next from Download. Graisley the widest on the inside. Maverick Man tucked away. They're still pretty much tightly packed out in front, trying to break free now. Ammunition. Liverpool Man dropped off to second, Carl G. And as they start the run down towards the 5/16, the pace quickens. And starting a run is Hellbent, and also 5th season, the center from Battle of Yorktown.
The jockey on the 1, I don't believe, is even going to try after this trip. Could I get the 7 horse? The 7 seems to have horse. I'm just going to pick numbers from now on. Seems to have horse. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Get up. No. Come on. Stop it right now. Get up. Don't you hang. You hanging bastard. Thought I had a shot. Oh, God. That 7 looked like a good thing coming between horses, didn't it? I thought for sure. Ay, 6 horse, 4-1, blah, blah, blah. Six, 8. Hung like a chandelier. Mike. I actually am part German.
Carl G, second place has gone to number 8 Ammunition. Third is 3, 5th season, and 4th, 7.
I am delirious.
Battle of Yorktown, 6, 8.
All right, I'm going to stay one more race. I'm going to stay for Gulfstream. It's 2 minutes from now. I can't wait for this season here at Gulfstream, by the way. New synthetic surface. They got a new big board. Race number 8 here from Gulfstream Park. I'm hungry. Oh, you're gonna be there, Joe? Good. Can't wait to see you, my man. One of the good guys. Good family. See you at the Breeders' Cup. Gulfstream Park. Daisy Dukes. I know it's Doc. Scotty Longshot. Not a good breaker. Off of a layoff. Bob Hess Jr., Sammy Camacho. 9-2. Actually getting bet. Clearly the horse can run. Always finishes. Broke 10th last time out. Very difficult place to be going 8.5 furlongs here. Very, very difficult. Looks like a hanger to me. Toretto. Been off. Does the horse need? No, the horse doesn't need the lead, but the horse just seems to cause its own trouble. I don't know. I kind of like the one. Pressed. GSR jumps up to 66. Good connections. I like the 8. 8/1 for me. For moi. 8/1. Crown of Honor gets. Oh, the 7 horse has a nice style. The 7 definitely wants longer. Actually dropping in class. I like the 7. I take that back. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Pressed and then just stop. Pressed and just stop. Oh, I like this. I like the 7, Crown of Honor. Over the 1 and 8. Catherine likes the 7. I like the 7. What else do you want? Two to 1.
The horses are at
the gate. No internet.
It's now post time. Deep and competitive field here as 6 of them go postward when 5 of the 6 are less than 5-1. Sort of looked a evenly matched group on paper. 2-1 here on number 7, Crown of Honor. Ken Sweezy has Edwin Gonzalez riding for Whisper Hill Farm. We have a rider off here. That rider is number 2's rider, Edgar Prado. He's been unseated on Pippa Delinda.
Pippa Delinda. Oh, it hit Christy? Nice.
Pippa Delinda, a bit stirred up behind the gate.
Nice going. Paid $56. We kind of predicted that too, didn't we? All right, this will be the last race, considering internet is horrible. Come on, I just want to get one last bet in there. Come on. Like, what was that?
Reunite inside the stalls. Long shot of the group is Gilded Asset. He's ready now.
I'm going 7-8 exacta.
Toretto from the barn of Michelle Nihei, then Crown of Honor, and from the outside, Sigrun Fast Boy.
Okay.
Sigrun Fast Boy.
Crown of Honor.
Steve Dwoskin.
All right, last race for me.
And the start of the late pick 3.
1-8 at Gulfstream for Pinot.
They're at the post.
Crown of Honor.
And
once turf, once long.
Pippa Delinda well served at the start. Sigrun Fast Boy going to go on the offensive, and Gilded Asset's going to lead them both. And Gilded Asset, as the biggest price on the board, will take the lead in the run to the first.
Flying up front. Flying. Gilded Asset.
Racing in second.
That's
Sigrun
very
Fast
fast.
Boy on the outside third. Cozy trip early for Daisy's Dock, 4th at the fence, followed by Toretto. And out the back is Crown of Honor. Around the first turn they go at 35-1. Gilded Asset makes play to lead by a length and a half. Pippa Delinda is racing from second and angles
23-1 is pretty fast for this type of horse.
A gap of 2 to the comebacker Daisy's Dock, who's 4th at the
but
inside.
I'm going to guess that they're going 48,
the back is an
which would be a negative for the 7.
It's a pretty lively tempo, all things considered, as they went to quarter time in 23-1. Down on the backstretch they go. Gilded Asset.
7's running easily, though. Oh my God, there goes the
Over
internet.
his shoulder there, the Sig Run Fast Boy third and Daisy's Doc fourth.
I mean,
Back
that's a
fifth,
really
Toretto still
slow
on hold
half.
for Panici, and the trailer is Crown of Honor. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn through a 48-2 opening half.
The jockey on the
Gilded
7
Asset
is either really
challenged now by
confident
Pippa
or
Delinda,
this horse
Sig
is
Run
just not
Fast
that
Boy.
good.
Kept close to the action and starting to move now. From the inside, Daisy's Doc. Toretto's going to have to plot a wide course. Crown of Honor is widest of all as they straighten for the drive. 3/4, 113 flat. They're at the top of the stretch. Over the top, Toretto tries to reach Sig Run Fast Boy, with Sig Run Fast Boy losing the lead now to Toretto. Over the top in a mirror.
Come on, 7, get up.
60
No.
of a mile. Toretto now gets serious.
Toretto.
Are in front. Up
Very
second,
close
I
for
believe,
second
is
between the
Crown of
7 and
Honor
8,
ahead
but
of
the
Sig
6
Run
horse
Fast Boy
Toretto
third,
gets the win.
136.
Top Scotty pick. Blah, 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 blah. Hopefully some of you had that. All right, this internet's toast. It's toast, you guys. Well, hey, we made it 4 hours. We made it 4 hours. I could go another 4 hours with you guys, but I'm going to let you guys go. Have a happy Sunday. And don't forget, the system is amazing. Thank you, Leslie, for saying that. I appreciate that. No, I enjoy you guys. Thank you so much. Over at the quarters, Los Alamitos play that tonight. They do the $2 pick six as well. I might play that actually because we do really well at Los Alamitos. So the quarter horses, that's coming up a little bit later on. But still have good luck, Brooks, in your tournament, and everybody else. Cindy, good luck to you. I can't do it here at the place. There's no upgrade to be had, unfortunately. So next week, I believe we're going to be covering Belmont Park and have live races for you. So, and who knows, maybe we'll be able to cover Monmouth Park if that's running as well. So we'll see what happens. But happy Sunday to all of you as well. Joe, thank you very much. Anthony, Catherine, always fun with you guys. Okay. And do me a favor and go win. All right. And we'll see you next week. Bye.